What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time, and it's nice to have you here because we're about to hop into a couple of best of threes. And for the first one, it will be Verdant versus Viperio. After that, we have Preasy versus, I don't really remember anymore, some kind of a new logo I've never actually seen before in my life. So it's kind of nice to have some new teams attending the tournament. Let me actually take off noise from the background. Now it's working well. So a couple of best of threes, just like yesterday when we had a 6-map series with overtime, if I remember correctly. So that casting actually took a little while, but it was wild. Always fun to cast longer games, but you can see here on Group C, like I said, we will be starting with Verdant versus Viperio. After that, it's Preasy versus WOPA. That's the name, WOPA. It's a new team name that I've never seen before. Verdant, Viperio, and Preasy. Some names that we have seen on this tournament before as well, especially Preasy with their new lineup. That's gonna be interesting. And Verdant and Viperio, they still have some of the same moving parts that is kind of interesting, and we get to see them in action today, and it's kind of cool that we're about to start in a second, so we can actually see what's about to go down. So let's hop into the teams right here. It's going to be Verdant, and they actually, I think Artist has been on this team for a little while now. They have Vacancy, Giraffe, DV, and Ducky with that jersey style too. You can see some of the players coming from Sprout and LDLC. Viperio, well, that one dude is very tall. Screamo, Dodie, Mango, Uppy, and Dest will be the guys building this lineup. And what I remember from the past is that both of these teams were decent at this level. I'm not entirely sure who I'm going to be hyping up more in a way. I remember seeing some good plays from Verdant. I remember seeing Viperio. Viperio was doing kind of good at one point, but the problem is most of the games that I've been watching is from CSGO. And as the map picks come, it's going to be Nuke and Inferno dropped, Ancient and Mirage will be picked, Anubis and Dust 2 will be dropped, and Vertigo if we need it. And Vertigo was actually one of those maps where I remember them playing pretty well. Not maybe against each other. I don't really remember a game like that, but yeah, okay. You can see the scores over here. Ancient 1-8, so there's a lot more times Verdant... Viperio has played a map for many more times than Verdant. And there is a little bit of a problem that Verdant actually has just one map played, but the problem, they have a 100% map win rate on it. Meanwhile, Viperio, they have 8 maps played, 25%, so 2 out of the 8 has been won by them, which is kind of interesting in a way. So, I don't know. It's gonna be cool. So, we're about to hop into the match in about a second, so let's just wait for the teams to get ready, that we can actually start with what's about to happen, and we'll see which one is the better. And are we gonna get like a balance matched, or is it going to just be a walkover in a way, especially now that we have turned Indus 2? I really want to see some of these tier 2 to tier 3 teams play. Sorry about that, there's like a spider's web. Okay, there has to be a spider somewhere over here. I actually did catch one already. Good times. So yeah. We're about to start the game, so welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a good time, as we are going to be starting off with European Pro League Season 12, Division 2. And this is about to be a banger in a way, so we get to actually see what's about to happen. We can start. Let's go. Alright. Then off the bat, it will be Ancient for the first map. Look at this. Usually a pistol round tells you a lot. What's possible, what's not in a way. Let's see. Look at this, already middle control being gained. That's just a pop coming in from the P350, but always... I love the pushes coming in from the A main as well, but Mango, he doesn't really care about it. So, catches both of the players, trying to play some more awareness to the sides. Oh, that's a nice catch coming in from Dest. Vacancy will be the one to be dropped. This seems to be a very one-sided pistol round. Dest coming into action from the long side. And this is just, okay, JV. With a nice pop coming in from those dualies. Needs a lot more, though. There's a push coming in from the lane as well at the same time. That's going to be a Mango. He's reading very well, so seem to have early here. Push coming in from the cave. Catches him with a pop to the head as well. Okay, we're starting to get some shots over here. Meanwhile, backing off back to the Tita. I think the idea here is to maybe try to blow him up with the bomb, but no. Uppy actually does go down. And a couple of players do survive. That's going to be 100% on the armor for Dest, so he can actually upgrade with a fairly low amount. But for everybody else, this is going to be a little bit of a... Or maybe not even a little bit of a... You have to kind of buy up fully. You can sacrifice head armor for one player if you don't want to spend the money, but it seems like Mango is going to go for it anyway, so... No problem. Yeah. Nothing left to the bank. Okay. Well, you can see the schedule over there. Another time. Okay. We're seeming to have some kind of a malfunction in a stream at the moment, but hopefully it doesn't bother you that much. Okay, nice early kill. This is, of course, just eco bash. I don't even see a Zeus being used. The idea is to maybe grab a weapon or two. It does drop one player, but it is handled very well. A good start for Viperio. Nice to see that they're starting off with a bit of a bang here. All right, so finally we're gonna get that gun around. Until it'll be used towards the lane to make sure that anybody who wants to go for the quick push from mid will be taken care of. Meanwhile, actually going for a B-side push, spotting up one of the players from long. That nade's gonna be perfect. But from the pillar, that's a lot of work coming in from DB and Ducky. They're just holding down a line. Bit of a blender coming in front of the pit. Deeper nade for the short. Artist is actually there to catch it. Another molly. But at this point, these deep utilities, they're not barely going to do anything. But Artist is actually getting tacked down very low. Nice angle coming in from, I think that was Uppy. The problem is that the bomb, well, it's literally hovering in the air, but it's been left at the doors of B site. And at this point, there is a way to get back into it, but they need very clean fights. The problem is Uppy is kind of low on HP. So in a way, they have to kind of surprise their enemies, but the problem is that once they get just one of these kills, every single barrel will be just looking at them. And 35 seconds left on the board, too. That's going to be the one clean fight that they need. 3 versus 2, one of the players very low. Artist spotting off with the second one. Mango is doing a very good job here. All right. Bringing this back to a board that is doable. There's still the problem. Both of the players got attacked down. A couple of shots coming in from any of the weapons. That's going to be the third kill coming in. Spotting the player behind a pillar. Mango with a quad kill from 0 to hero. Just opens up the site. And I'm not entirely sure what that was. But it was clean, baby. That was clean. Okay. There's a reason why we fear the Danes in the server, but Mango, holy shit, did you deserve that quad kill. I'm not going to call it an ace because it wasn't. Not even a clutch because it wasn't, but it was beautiful. What a round from him. Already we're getting that action in, and that was a very good start from the side of Verdant, but when you have 4 players staring one spot on that site, and they still get through, they still get whatever they wanted, that's a bit of a problem. Steagall shot coming in from Ducky, sorry. Okay. Finally, some replies from the side of Viperio. And the round kind of stagnates in a way, but it doesn't matter. We already got some action before. Now we're just waiting for more of it. Are we gonna get those insane deagle rounds? Giraffe's actually posted behind the lamp. This is a interesting spot. Let's see if we can actually catch a player. Spotting one going through. They don't spot him, but the problem is he does miss the shot on the second player. And Uppy just come out with a kill. That's going to be Artist at least with a kill on that 5-7. What the heck is this gun placement at the moment? I was about to say 1-6, but no, it's not even close. Nobody likes Call of Duty, but that's a good spray coming in through the smoke, dropping down the Upe on the plant, but they still get away. Mango actually finds a shot through the smoke too, but that's going to be DV. Next one in line to try to play this. Getting a bit closer to the edge. He has to understand the both spots at the moment. He doesn't have armor, so a punch coming in from any of the bullets, that's going to be a big problem for him. And through the smoke, oh, Zodi is just ready for the reaction on the side. And going for the side plant. Yep, that one bullet when it strikes you. Raises that crosshair in the air. Same 2 days ago when they played. Alright. Oh god. It's starting. Okay. Artist really likes that Call of Duty angle for these rifles. I'm not entirely sure what I think about the fact that we can actually see what they're using. In a way, it's kind of cool, because you can see exactly the settings that the players are using. For example, for the crosshair and view mode or whatever. But then we see horrible things like that. Giraffe will be mauling out A-Mate. Nice intuition. Understanding that the push was about to come out. Meanwhile, from the second lane, that's just gonna be Screamo. Finding a very good kill onto Artist, trying to get that information. Drop down at the start. Meanwhile, it will be done. So that's gonna be the Molotov for the Ruins. Spotting the player behind the box. What a good kill coming in from Ape. Supporting his team while they're trying to get just a little bit closer, but maybe that's just ate a little bit too much. Meanwhile, Vacancy and Ducky, they're just opening up back the A side for them. Some very good kills coming in from the side of Verdant. They really need a round like this. DV even drops down Screamo from the back end. And Zodi has been left alone. We have seen already one danger go ballistic. That's going to be the first 2 kills to bring this into a clutch. He knows that the player was close to Ruins. Zodi, in a 1 versus 1, could this actually happen again from the cross? DV shots it to... Well, I'm not going to say the word down. Good job. Let's go. What a catch from the gap. Nice to see it. Some utility drop for his teammate closer to the mid. Utility used. That's even gonna be the nade and molly combo for the lane as well. Viperio really not eating that many nades. That's kind of cool to see, so they know how to dodge them in a way. Getting a little bit too close to that. Oh, Screamo has to be pretty good teammate. Oh, spawning out the first player, but Vacancy does get the quick trade. That the problem is Screamo. Just waiting for that to happen. Oh, with a MP90? Okay, if that drills, I think it does like 2 damage per bullet at that point, but it's okay. Nice to see it. You can see the push back to the lane here. Giraffe still holding down the middle. And a lot of space giving for Ducky to play around with here. Goes for the cave push. Gains the information. That's going to be his teammate to help out with that kill. Meanwhile, goes for the deeper push. Does a little bit damage towards Dest. But the real attack is coming on towards the side already. So, this is a retake position already. Every single CT is so close to the site. And there's only 15 seconds left. If they just push in at the site, right timing, that could be enough. Giraffe comes up with a double kill. That's exactly what I'm talking about. And Screamo has to fight on. And the time is up. That's just going to be a round for Verdant. Viperio. Maybe playing a little bit too much with the time here. Gets very awkward at that point. All right. Let's go. Off to a new round. Yeah, by the way, guys, if anybody tells you to join a Facebook group, don't do it. Save yourself from some problems. Giraffe. Oh, a nice entry to that round. Way to defend it. Of course, we're just seeing Glocks around like this. We don't actually see them going up for any upgrades either, so they don't really... Maybe get a plan for a round like this could be okay, but the problem is they're just getting dropped left and right at this point. I'm just kind of waiting for a Glock kill. That's exactly what we're going to get. So Mango comes up with at least one. Fakes out Intermission back to the T-spawn, but Ducky, he's aware of it. Op being brought into the next round. And off we go. There are some rounds that Verdant are fighting for right now. And it's good to see it, but they kind of have to keep this up now. Utility dump to the start of that mid. A fight coming in from the lane. Vacancy already in a very good spot. The problem is he's not entirely sure where to focus on. Giraffe holds down the line in middle. Could go for the second one. That's a very good frag, but the problem is he pulls out utility at the worst possible time, and up he... Oh, the little by little aggression just seems to be working. And an MP9 on the same corner that we saw that at Eagle before. Mango still holding the double doors. Just be careful of that push. Spots both of the players, but DB does actually hit that op shot. Very low on HP though, so a bullet from that AK could be enough. The bomb will be recovered by Uppy. Meanwhile, there's a push coming in from Artist. That's a very good reaction, understanding what's happening throughout the map now. Getting a little bit closer towards the lane. There he can actually help his teammate, but it's been already spotted. I'm not entirely sure what DB was doing from that angle. It's absolutely wrecked. The problem is they have no map control, so that's the best he can go for at that point, I guess. And Uppy just goes for a one-tap information shot towards the cave, and that's just done. It's just done. All right. A great start to this game. Couple of mistakes here and there. But we're seeing plays, which is something that I always want to see. Always nice to see it. Artist has the closer corner. Zoe has to be a little bit careful while he's going to be pushing over here. Smack Dance on the drill barely do anything. Keep her Molly to pull out the player. Zodi actually gets the kill from the grave. That's gonna be the Molly to take care of him. Ducky. Nade timing. Okay. The player just doesn't run to it. And Viperio, they seem to be setting up something. Just a fake towards the B side. They have been hitting it so many times in a row. It could work, but the problem is Verdant, they don't bite. Just look at this. Double hold coming in towards the cave, so they can actually rotate even quicker towards that A side. And just the player starting to push a little bit closer towards the side. That could be a very good hold if DV comes out with a kill just with that op. And pulls back from it. Now it's all about the timing. The French player getting into position right now. There's barely any mid control, so he has to be posting between these two lines here. Push coming in. The first shot hits. That's a very good one. The second shot as well goes for the third one. It's not going to be a hit. Mango drops down Giraffe. That's going to be Zodi with the trade on the site. And already the retake. Steps in so close. Mango from the first line. Oh, misses both of the players. He's the second one. That's going to be good. Spots the second one behind the box. And Vacancy still fighting for his life. He's getting so close to the side. But Mango, he's not going to let that happen. No scope. And a triple to shut down the round. With 2 points of damage being taken on a round like this. And Viperio, they make it a 6th. Verdant. I have to say, DV did a very good job. Maybe could have pulled out just a little bit quicker, but it is what it is. Quick push with that Mac 10 to get that kill onto Ducky. DV from long, still holding down his line. That's just gotta be a pop flash for his teammate. Go for the kills that he wants to. Pichu 50, you can hear the pops coming out. Doesn't really get the kill, fully blind. Scrimo still finds the shot. Through the smoke. That's gonna be Giraffe with a kill. Zodi grabs down Giraffe as well. The bomb will be planted. DV and Vacancy. Maybe they could come out with a couple of kills. Up B. The new skin on the Zeus. They did a couple of changes to this weapon. After that, we didn't really see anybody use it that much, so... I'm not entirely sure what Valve wants out of the Zeus so far. Especially now that it has a skin, they really want it to be used, so... Vámonos. Drop in front of the push here. Flash for the lane. Artist. Goes for the pick after that. Smoke fades away for a second. Very good kill coming in from Vacancy. That looked like Dest actually had the angle there. Loses the fight. And double push for the cave after the Artist on off angle. Wins the first fight. Scrimo comes out with the second. It's a little bit damage. Mango finds one through the wall, I think. Vacancy drops down. No, that was the great shot towards the donut, I think so. Very nice catch for him. The bomb will be picked up. And now, where do they want to actually throw it? That's the question. It seems to be the B side. They've been hitting that B side so many times in a row now. We've only seen a couple attacks towards the A side so far. So as long as they're failing it. And that smoke is about to block off everything. Yucky. If he catches a player from the cross, that could leave them into a very good retake situation, but inside the smoke, Screamo already looking for a new angle here. And look at this Giraffe pushing a player behind. Mango has to be a little bit careful here. That shadow won't be showing anymore. Oh, spots out the first player. That's just going to be a clean shot. Mango not really looking for his environment at that point. A couple of shots coming in through that plywood, but the long angle needs to be won. Oppie comes off with the first shot. Oh, a 1 versus 1, but through that drill, Giraffe actually holds it down, wins that fight. That's just going to be a round for Verdant. Okay. It is very expensive for them. Nice shots. We have seen some unawareness issues so far on this map. From both of the sides, the corners that they have been holding. Not really thinking about the fact that they could have been pushing from another point at that second, but it is what it is. There you can see, starts off the game with a nice frag. We don't really see it though, but hey, Counter-Strike. Artist inside that smoke. That's just going to be a push. Oh, god, that B9 could do a lot of work here. Already coming up with the double. Goes up for the triple. That's going to be Artist to help him out. And a back shot to the back of the head. Dest goes down. And it's a 5-7. Okay. That's kind of interesting to see that they did win the last 2 rounds in a kind of most funny way. But a round's a round. 5-7. Okay. Thinking about the fact that we are going to be hopping into Mirage, which is Verdant's own pick. This could be... There is a little bit of a possibility. Now the question is, what kind of a T-side are they going to show us here? And it's not always just the T-side. We have seen so many issues on the CT side as well. Most of these games has been heavily T-sided. And off we go. Glock rush. B seems to be the target. They are going to split down with a couple of players here. A couple of tags. So not really hitting any of the players, but the idea is to make some noise here. Now they're going to set up. This is taking a little bit too long in a way. Whatever they're going for at this point. But it's just going to be a sneak attack. They're just going to pop into this side right now, right here. The only thing they have to be careful is that one angle. A tap to the face, it's done. Good kill coming in. The duelies from the pillar will do nothing. Vacancy comes out with a double. And Zodi, from the long smoke, left the lurk. Of course, being spotted by Ducky. That's just going to be an easy shot. And it's kind of cool to see that inside the smoke, but it fades off with the new smoke. Still plays for the defender at that point. Not the pusher. And Mango finds another on the DV. And that's a pretty straightforward round for the side of Verdant. They pushed in, got that first kill into the dark corner. After that, they just annihilated the player close to the pillar, waiting for the player push on the long, and that's pretty much a round. Just a little bit damage done on the Screamo, but yeah. They could actually hunt down these last 2 weapons. Well, that's going to be one of them. Block comes out. Of course it is. A quad kill for Vacancy. And I have to say, Vacancy well, farmed a bit of money and made it look pretty easy as well. Hi, welcome to the stream, VZ. How you doing? Nice to hear you cast again. I didn't die. I just took a little break. Needed that. We're back on the saddle. And off we go. Off we go. Okay, after the timeout, or the technical pause, we're hopping into a new round here. Getting a little bit too close from the A main. Seems like they're... Look, they are committing a bomb over here. Maybe the idea is to fake on these side with that one player, but they're already going for the contact, so they're just going to leave a lurk behind. This is a buy round coming in from the side of Viperio, so with MP9 finally catches a player. What a nice spray coming in. And a nice way to catch up most of the players here. Verdant doing a very good job. Not sure what's happening. The push coming in from the cave. They actually have the access towards that B side, so it's going to be a clear plant. Partner seems to be lurking around, just waiting for the information of Mango. That moment he can actually push behind him. And Screamo left to clutch this alone. A couple of players are low. Artist and Ducky, they don't have that much to play around with, but it's going to be vacancy. Has to take the end fight. He's going to be the first one in line. Even though if it goes down, that's going to be just a clear trade. And Verdant, they bring it to a tie. Nice. Quick utility towards the cave. And from the tie, that's the problem with these buys. Viperio decided to go for the force. At the moment, they have to go for the save. And to defend this map, you're gonna have to give them a couple of rounds here. That has to hurt. Pistol, and the second round already lost. That's gonna be a little bit loss bonus left to the back so they can actually apply for the next one. We might actually even see an AWP coming in. AK funds the first angle. That's a good headshot coming in from the USBs, but they just don't do enough damage. The cavalry is here, so we're gonna see this turn into just a DM match right now. Zodi waiting for Giraffe to come out of his hiding so he can actually finish him off, but it's going to be that PG-50 dropping down one of the players, even through the wall actually finds one. This is starting to pan out to be a very good save round. Zodi will be the last one to stay alive. That's going to be the flash to go for the pop. DV knows that there's a player into that corner. Without armor, it's going to be almost impossible to challenge that MP9. And a very good round for Viperio, but Verdant, they still come out with the point, which is the most important part. Of course, they'll lose a couple of weapons here and there, but mostly SMGs, which doesn't really matter that much. Now, this is the point I wanted to see. Rifles against rifles. An AWP coming in from Mango with some utility here. So they actually got off to a very good buy here. And there is a push coming in close towards the donut. That's a very good spot already. Look at how close vacancy got towards the donut. Oh, the first spray doesn't land at all. Vacancy finds that kill for ease. Good kill coming in from Giraffe as well, and this should just be a save at this point. Pushing into a side like this is just going to be a suicide. Even the second player gets tagged. Zoe very low on HP. And finally they get the memo. The problem is they do have a smoke and a flash to get away from this corner. The op shot misses. Goes for the second one. Zodi still holding down the line. That's going to be Des trying to fight himself out of that spot, but they're going to be losing basically all of the weapons here. Viperio going down without saving a gun. Verdant absolutely clean swipe that round. Make it look very clean as well. Let's go. And off we go. Molly for the hit if anyone wants to go for the push. That's exactly what they want to go for. It's an MP9 buy for a round like this, but the aggression just isn't working. So many times have they tried it, but it just doesn't work. Oh no! Coming close to losing a round again. Behind the pillar, Ducky is aware of the player, and the last one sticking around is Uppy. Low on HP, actually finds one of the players, but just one song of a round at this point. Eagle shot really not landing on any of the players. Vacancy comes out to help his fellow opper. And Verdant already with 10 on the board. Viperio's own map pick. This is exactly what we're talking about. The T side is very interesting when we usually swap the rounds. Swap the side, sorry. And the possible CT defense. The possible CT defense is what gets me. Is that so many teams, they have problems on the CT side on a couple of maps that we have been seeing, especially on this level. So a good pointer is that if they actually worked on their CT side just a little bit more, that could level them up. And off we go. Close to the smoke, Screamo will be holding down the push. That's a very good spot. If he doesn't get spotted first, that's going to be almost a double kill. Goes for it, actually. It's the player who has nothing to do with the push. Or was a little bit too deep. That's a lot of damage being done towards Stevie. Just a single player wreaking havoc at that point. Mango. Well, Giraffe on the A push. Doesn't really work out. Screamo finally finds his third. Third kill of the round. And that's a hat-trick. Have we actually seen a hat-trick triple kill in a while? I don't think so. Meaning that every single hit is a headshot. What a dominant round from Screamo. 4K. But the only issue I have with a round like this is that we barely saw any reactions from the side of Verdant. They were just standing there. They didn't really react to the smoke in time. But some quick reactions from Screamo. They still have money for the next round. Still time to shut it down. Zody's been dropped from both of the sides. Stevie just pushes in towards the cave. Drops Zodi, but from the close angle, a double kill. Screamo is just stacking bodies at this point. Goes for the triple. Here we are. The sole player keeping this team alive at this point. Another triple kill for him to fend off the side. And he's still going for more. DV. To start off the round with such a good kill at the start. Screamo with the quad kill already could actually go for the ace as well. It's going to be 2 rounds where he's just being insane. And maybe this is gonna... I have to say it. 2 rounds in a row that Verdant have absolutely lost everything. Barely getting a kill. Yeah, that's will be the one to mop off the last player. What a good round from the side of Viperio, I have to say. Or actually from Screamo. We didn't really see that much from any of the other players. It's just a double push in front of that AK, and he's just holding down the line. The control of that AK is just beautiful at this point. And it seems like it's very good on those close spots, so... The question is, are they still going to be pushing towards that B side? It seems like so. If it didn't work for the 2 times, just do it again. 2 times meaning the Doctor disrespect. Molotovs at the start, that's gonna be the nade, but this time around, Giraffe is gonna, well, they dropped Cody, that's not gonna be Screamo. Well, he's gonna be traded very quickly, it's the Tech 9s. It seems to be working out. Behind the square here, that's just gonna be Des to get that angle for the long, opens it up. Opens up the smoke with the nade, doesn't really find the angle that it was looking for. Shoot the smoke does find Ducky, that's a very good kill to bring back the balance for the retake. Smoke for the cave. Artist still in the spot. Poppy, it's a very good idea off the corner, but Artist just a little bit quicker on the trigger. Des comes out with a double kill, but he gets taken down. Divide so close towards the... Oh no, I have to say it's so close. That was a triple kill from one of the players. Des opens it up so well, but Devi is just a step farther at that point. Very nice catch. And of course, it's going to be the cheaper round when, after losing full weaponry 2 times in a row, that's the way they go down. Molotov to start off the round. Oh, the cross doesn't work out at all. Dest reached down to push towards the box so well. And the round kinda slows down in a way. Screamo seems to be on the hunt here. He wants to find another triple kill, maybe. And just look at this. Oh, the Viv model god. I think his shadow has been spotted already. Yeah. Spotting. Showing a little bit skin there. To make sure that they know what's happening. That Molotov will be actually not doing anything at that point. On top of the box and the player down beneath it, they're still holding down very well. Zodi still alive. And the cross, well, dropping that player from the air actually works out pretty well for Dest. As the last player, Devi, misses the last shot. He could have gone for the double up. They're not just going to play for it this round. Viperio starting to bring the defense back online, and Verdant, they still hover on that 11th. Viperio on striking distance to bring this back to a tie. Timeout needed. Viperio, they have well, stuff to talk about. Especially after the first Tech 9 that we, the first deco buy, or whatever you want to call it, Tech 9 buy, that worked out so well. It's a good thing to talk about what's about to come, because they are aware of the buy, it seems like. And for them to have a little bit of a better defense for a round like this, because they are in a striking distance of winning the 11th. But the problem is, if they lose a round like this, that is just going to grant Verdant their 12th round, and that's just going to be the map point on their own pick. And that's something you really want to avoid. A side left alone, you can't just see the reactions on the B side. They were really ready for a push to come onto it. Mango catches Devi at the start. Backs down into a bit of a better spot here. That should be enough information for finally for them to rotate at least a player back towards that A side. Nades on top of the Molly too. Utility being spent in front, and that's going to grant the push. Still the CT's hidden. Full push coming in. The Tech 9 doesn't really find the first target. That's going to be a little bit of a problem. They could actually go for the plant here. Vacancy does drop UP. Finally, with the close angle, just doesn't work out. Even the Graze is coming through the box. Vacancy, very low in HP. His teammate even tagged just a little bit. Giraffe left alone. Well, not anymore. Taken care of. That's done. Viperio, they survive with 4 players to the next round. Verdant, they do get the bomb down. That's going to be an injection of money. So they could actually go for another broken bike. Oh, that's bad. Here we go. Utility dump. This time around, it's going to be the Tech 9 play again, but A side seems to be the point. The same smoke. They might actually be lurking from middle because they seem to be catching on that there's a 3-man stack towards the B side. Nobody's holding middle at this point. Just look at this. Couple of shots coming in. Upe very low in HP, already taken care of. And the push coming on towards the A side. Not a single kill finally. Mango catches one of the players. They open up the smoke to get some information, but it seems like the Tech 9s are just ready for the swing from the CT side. This is exactly what they want. If they decided to go for the flashbang push, that could have been a little bit off, especially with the full play coming in from the Ruins this time around. The flashbang for the CT, the push coming in. They do get the trade, and they understand that there's a hold coming in from the site. Oh no, the Tech 9's reigning supreme. Ducky does a little bit damage, but somebody's on the bomb already. They have to go through. Finally, steps in, but it's not going to work out. Viperio. Wait a minute. Yeah, they make it happen. That Deagle could have stopped it, but it's not going to work out. Well on the board, Viperio on their own map pick. They finally find some sense of control. And the lead. Timeout to talk about what's about to happen. Viperio. I've been talking a lot. And off we go. Couple of sprays coming through that wall. Giraffe actually does find the first kill. Okay. A few spams from the soft walls. Trying to catch that player towards that mid. Well, not working out this time around. Seems like the lamp is ready for both of the holds. That's going to be a very nice catch from Zodi. Goes for the second one as well. That's maybe a little bit too much for his teammate. Dest comes out to help. 3 versus 3, so it's still tied in a way. Oh, Giraffe turns away at the worst possible time. I'm not entirely sure what he was looking at. And that's just going to be a very good kill. For, I think that was... Wait a minute. Actually got that kill. Off the cross. Doing a little bit of damage for one of the players. Grimo does find the kill. This has to be a triple for him to win this round. Ducky has to go absolutely insane. Every single timing at the moment is off. Spots the player. Where's the cave? Gets the first one, but no. Steps in front of them, and Viperio, they do retake the site. They win it. It's going to be a 13-11. Congratulations. That got just a little bit too close to comfort in a way for a first mapper. But at the end of the day, and it's always nice to see them get so close and then just choke at the end. But it is what it is. So we still have more maps to be played. If I remember correctly, it's going to be Mirage. Yes, that's exactly what's about to happen. It's going to be Verdant's own map pick. We're going to be hopping over there. Viperio, now they kind of have the chance to win this 2-0, depending on what kind of a Mirage they have. So let's take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and we will see you on the second dustiest map so far. And welcome back to the stream. We are going to be hopping into Mirage, as this is going to be Verdant's own map pick. After coming so close on Ancient, just in a couple of round region of actually making this a possible 2-0 for them. We got a choke at the last possible moment, but we still have Mirage. We will always have Paris. So, some basic utility used at the start to cover up some of the choke points, and here we are. The players already to the side, but behind a triple. It's going to be a couple of nice kills coming in for Dest. DV does get the trade, but losing a couple of his players first is going to hurt. Bomb will be planted. Already just a little bit of a reaction coming in. Most of the CTs trying to stack up over here. Get some information throughout the site. And Giraffe, well, he's left in a position where he kind of has to go through the motions. Oh, maybe goes for a little bit too much there. Gets dropped out, and Artist with the most weirdest view model that we've seen actually comes out with a kill from the backline. That is going to be Divine to help him out. Already tapping that bomb, and Uppy left as the sole player. Without armor or anything, just gets dropped. And DV gets the final kill as well. The defense of that bomb works out. That's a round for Verdant. How do you lose this? I actually thought the peek behind the default was a little bit of a mistake there. Had a very good crosshair angle. Cross angle from jungle, especially with one of the players pushing from behind. Maybe Giraffe went for a little bit too much at that point. Should have been standing, but still win the round, doesn't really matter. Evie wins the first fight against Screamo. That's going to be Mango with at least a kill on TV, but Artist, his numbers way high. Lucky helps him out, and that's just going to be a round majority. And a double round victory. We'll see what we're about to see from the first gun buy. Already an M4 being bought. And a timeout. Alright. Viperio, they have been very active with these ones. Even from since the first map. When they were even winning, they were taking out timeouts. So in a way, it's a good sign. It's a good point for them to talk about what could be the potential. How they want to do this. And off we go for a new one. Utility spam from mid. And just some utility for them to get more space in a way. See the buy here, that is just going to be M4s and a FAMAS, of course. After a couple of rounds, it's just not going to be a lot. But it is what it is. You can still do something with these weapons. Considering the fact that you're going against kind of a forced bonus buy. Ducky gets the quick trade on the deaths. It seems like Viperio, they keep getting these first kills, but they keep getting... What a... Okay. Ducky drops down from the platform towards that con. Just 2 taps to man. That's done. Short player being taken care of already. We're seeing some very, very nice action here at the start. Now the question is, can they keep it up? No mistakes for the CTs to get any extra kills before that bomb is down. The numbers advantage should work out for the side of Verdant at this point. Well, to think about the fact that this could have been already a 1-0 series for the side of Verdant if they didn't choke on Ancient. Nice catch. At the moment, it seems like the whole Viperio side is just confused on what's happening on the server. Just Uppy left alive, and that is going to be a very good round for Verdant. Even taking care of the last weapon there. Three on the board. And Viperio, well, they have to go directly for a save. They can buy for the next one with a couple of rounds of lost bonus that they have, especially with the fourth one coming up. So we'll see. Push coming in from the pit. This will be vacancy. Attempting the first peek here. Spots out the first player in the middle of nowhere. And that's already a very good way to get that first kill without losing any damage. Any points of health. Now just a couple of peeks here and there behind a box. Ducky will be keeping himself alive here. That's a good flash for his teammate too. Oh, this is just a shooting gallery at this point. Ducky. Every single player not really having even a chance to shoot at them. Verdant with 4 on the board. These are very easy looking rounds so far. This could be a very quick map if it keeps going like this. Viperio, they're gonna have to start to answer back in a way. Like 5 C-tier rounds here. There's a little bit of a potential. What I'm the most afraid of is the T side, like we saw on Ancient. The CT side, it seems like most of the teams have their problems in this new version of the game. Utility dropped for mid. Look at this, just a push. Oh no, fully blind. Can't see anything, dust. Absolutely wrecked on the hold. Molotov for the window for Mango to be pushed out of that corner. Scrimo will be holding down the vents here. Nappe even making sure that nobody's going to be pushing back from that B side. Zodi just waiting for that A push to come in. Just look at that. That's going to be the Apps holding for the first one. Oh, Mango comes up with a very good kill. That's going to be Zodi with the second one. They actually step into these fights fairly easily now. Ducky with his teammates from jungle. They don't actually have the access to that bomb. They know somebody's inside the apps too. They have multiple fights going on at the same time. Mango surprised. I'm a little bit actually weirded out how easy that was. But it's going to be a pick from the cross. That M4 spray. Finally, it's a little bit long, but it works out. A way to bring it back to a 3 versus 2, a one-man advantage. And a Molotov's being used towards the jungle. I'm not entirely... Okay, yeah, that was the CTs on Molly. Meanwhile, they get the information. Giraffe and Devi, they do get the kills that they need. But Ducky jumping back to the side. Doesn't even get the first kill. No. Verdant, they pulled that back. And I'm a little bit surprised how. Mango, that spot that he had was very open. They knew that there were players towards the jungle. And for some reason, Mango, he was holding a very open position to try to cover up that... Oh, sorry. Palace push. A bit of a mistake coming in at the start. Mirage is not supposed to be this complicated. Everybody knows how to play the map so far. Vacancy. Catches Mango on the push. That's going to be Trimo with a kill. Ducky with the trade. The Vacancy will be the one to keep the number side. That's going to be Ducky to step into. For the last soul player, it's going to be Uppy. Maybe he gets a weapon. Oh, that nade. Does come up with a kill here. Okay. An extra AK. You can do something with this now. Save it for the next round. Have a little bit of a better buy that you were about to get. But that's already 6 rounds on the board. This game just started. This game only just started. 23 health points left to play around with for Ducky. After he drops that last weapon. And it almost feels like a walkover already. Even if this goes to the third map, it doesn't really feel like we even saw a map in between. Viperio. Yeah, Mike, be careful. Sorry, night bodies. It doesn't like emojis, it doesn't like caps locks, it doesn't like absolutely anything, so sorry for that. Alright, top mid control coming in. Vacancy seems to be aware of this corner. And 4 reigns supreme for a round like this. It seems to be destined to win that fight. Controls them 4 pretty well. And off we go. You can hear just the landed utility across the map. Molotov for the window as well. And Screamo will be holding down that middle. And playing with a bomb. Like playing with your food. Okay. Seems to be an ace side stack. So a 4 versus 5 push. DV is very low on HP, but as the opper, he can actually stick to the back lines. Just to make sure that from both of the corners from jungle towards the CT, they'll go out for the easy kills. Zodi sleeping on a wheel. Okay, gets just absolutely wrecked on that push. I'm not entirely sure what he was doing, but okay. That angle just doesn't seem to be playing for him, but the nice catch. Wait a minute, they're not even gonna flash or nade that spot for the plant. They're still going in front of him. And Mango missing shots so many in a row. Okay, Des does come out with a kill. That nade is just going to be nuclear. That's very low in HP. A default plan coming in finally. It's going to be smokes and a flash for the retake. Not a Molotov. They could have used to defend that plant at the start. Nice catch from Giraffe. Gets the first one, even the second one. Oh, the plays coming in from Viperio at the moment. They are disbobulated. I'm not entirely sure what we're seeing by Viperio. Maybe for the first ban, you want to go for the Mirage ban. This is just sad. What is this? We're not even seeing anything crazy from Verdant. It's just they're pushing to the side and they're getting caught off so easily. Not checking the angles when they're going for retakes. Sleeping on a wheel for the first push. Not jiggling anything. Okay. Giraffe finds out the first kill against Mango. That's a very good frag. Vacancy comes out with a double. This is a buy round. It doesn't even feel like a buy. Oh no. This might actually be a 13-0. Even though we're so far away from it yet, it still feels like it. It's like Viper, they have absolutely no idea what they're doing in this map at this point. And if you're thinking that I'm insulting them, 8-0. Think about it. Alright. This has been one of the quickest rounds that I've ever casted in my life as well. So this map started like yeah, like maximum 50 minutes ago. Not even that. We've been casting for this map for like 10 minutes. We're already almost over with the first half here. This is insane. Yeah. Okay, utility damage being taken at the start. Vacancy dropped. And finally being dealt with. That's going to be death with a double kill, but from the house. That's just going to be a DV. Nice defense. That's maybe trying to take a little bit too much out of the time. It could have been a very good 5-on-3 retake, but now it's turning into a 3 versus 3. Maybe a little bit of a deep of a push, but DV does get a kill through the smoke. And it's going to be up 8 with 1. DV left in a 1 versus 2. Pushes out, gets spotted out in towards the ticket. They know exactly where he is at the moment. Screamo does catch the headshot. And they at least keep the 13-0 out of the board. Viperio finally comes out with a round. Alright. If they could get 4... I just still don't believe in a comeback. The problem is we need to see their T side first, but at least there's some discussion of it. But so far, this is just a very one-sided game. DV is the team's weak point. How is the player with almost the most kills, the second most kills and least deaths, the weak point? What? How are you reading this game, brother? Okay. Nice catch from Mango to drop down vacancy. Finally, we're starting to see some action. That's gonna be a double kill for him. That's with 1. And finally, some kind of a form coming out of Viperio. Catch from DV. Mango goes down, but he will be traded instantly. Somebody said Caster's Curse. Okay, I'm welcome to it. I'm welcome to it. But if they don't get 4 rounds here at the end, they still need 2, in my opinion, just to make it a discussion in a way. Do you think they still can do it? Because it depends. What are we gonna see on the T side? Because like I kept saying even before we swapped sides on Ancient, that most of the problems here in Tier 3 is mostly the CT sides. Does some good kills vacancy. Comes out with a shot onto Shody. 10 kills and half of those are eco frags. Yeah, and the other half were impact frags. I was watching DV play. He's been playing actually really well so far. Artist comes out with a nice shot there. Op has been corrected for a round like this. A smoke being dropped for the cross. Nice shot from Mango. That's going to be Ape with his own as well. Ducky left alone on the underside of that smoke. Just silence takes out the server. Ducky's just still... I still support him. He's French just like me. Okay, that's actually nice to hear. Even throughout division. I have to say, it's been pretty... Today it's been pretty... of course, not considering the one nut job. It's been pretty cool to talk with you people in the chat. Good job, boys. Keeping it alive. And off we go for a retake. So, Viperio on the brink of getting their third, but the third round here, but it's going to be Ducky. 15-5. Didn't hear that flash. Hits him directly. It actually flashes Upe, but on top of the bomb, and he takes care of both of them. Oh no, Upe actually flashed himself with that flash. And I have to correct that. I think he went for the deeper flash inside the pit, but the problem is it got blocked by Ducky. That's the problem. He got blocked by Ducky, and that's how he flashed himself. Because it was supposed to be a little bit of a deeper one, but he just pushed through that smoke like a maniac, got wrecked, and it's done. That was a funny retake in a way. Oh no. 17 kills for Ducky. 5 deaths. That is going to be a KD over 3 at this point. That's just insane. Look at this. Push coming in. That flash is going to be perfect. Cody goes down for the second peak. Dest finally shuts him down. It's going to be very low in HP though. Or actually half. It's not that bad in a way if he wins the second fight here. Sees the shadow. Quick reactions to it. Two had to pick. Yeah, I do agree with you. I think that both would have been flashed anyway. So that was just a little bit of a unfortunate thing to happen, but worked out well. If Ducky did that by purpose, I have to say that was a very good play. Good that was an accident, it's just one of those things, you know. Nice catch from DV to drop down the player from Connector. Ducky will be funding one onto Ape. So already a lot of control, but at 2 versus 2, well, they do have the majority of the HP at the moment. Both of the players very low on HP for the side of Viperio. And we were talking about the 4 round, but they might actually not be even gaining the last 2 rounds that are left here. This already pushing out of the window. Ooh, they do drop down Ducky. For a second there, it looked like they dropped the smoke in front of him. He's coming in. What a quick reaction. That's a very good flash. Spotting up the second player behind the pillar too. And that's a triple. And like I said, impactful kills coming in from the side of Divi. There we are. 13-4. 18-6. Those are some very good players at the moment on the server, doing a very good job. Yeah, that nade could have been a double. Yeah. Both of the players very low. I was a little bit surprised it didn't hit this first spray. The player jumping out of the window, but hey, Counter-Strike. Sometimes. Or most of the times, the quicker one wins. 12-11. That was the only one trying to fend off the A side. He did get a couple double kills, some very good defending kills. I think even a triple at one point. But those don't mean a lot when you just don't have a form on a map. Even if you win a couple of... This is the argument with you having a star player and not a working system. I'm not calling anybody in this a star player, but the argument of a star player to fix team's problems. It's not going to do a lot, even if it wins you 3 rounds. The problem is, if the max that you ever had was 7 before that, that's still just 10. So, you need some kind of a system to make it work. And at the moment, what we're looking at is Viperio very lost here on Mirage. That is going to be at least... Well, DV starts off the round with a nice clear kill onto Ape. And it's going to be a quick trade with Screamo. The duel is coming and springing back into the action. Ducky funds one. That's going to be Artist with one. Oh, the players. Your sandwich in between them. A nice shot coming in from Zodi to drop down the player from Ticket. Screamo takes care of the player on top of the Tetris. And Zodi goes for the bomb plant. A lot of HP for the retake. And a nice headshot coming in from Screamo. So, we're seeing some lifelines here. Maybe even a chance. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, to be honest, it is possible to do what's been done. So, but the problem is, if it gets close again and it doesn't go even for an overtime and it's just done, it's just a waste of time. We still have Vertigo. Wait a minute. Is Dust 2 in the map pool, or why did they ban Mirage? Yes, Dust 2 is in the map pool. It's already been activated here. I think it was done... Like, the season didn't begin when the update came in, but... we were already locked in for the tournament, so they just changed it before. Maybe a little bit too early in a way to think about the fact, but of course we don't want to roll back some of the versions of the CS just to play some of these maps. I think they could have just played the map from the server side, no problems, but maybe to go with the Valve's ruling is going to be the best option. So you just play the same version as everybody else. Of course, I would understand if there's like a bigger tournament, like a major or something like that, but of course it's a Valve organized event, you kind of have to play the map at that point, so... Do you understand it? So at the moment, Dust 2 seems to be... We did see Dust 2 yesterday, but it seems to be a lot of the teams hover pick. Or hover ban, sorry. Oh, Ducky. Okay. Couple of spots coming here. Already a couple of kills coming in for the side of Viperio starting off the round, but a lot of damage being taken too. There's going to be the flash for the Ticket. Zodi funds Ducky, and this is supposed to be a fairly obvious round. The bomb will be planted. Verdant will be trying to save those 2 weapons for our next round. And that will be it. Somebody said, imagine a comeback. Yeah. Imagine. 4 on the round, 4 on the board. The only issue is, even if they're doing well on the T side, there just isn't a big of enough of a buffer for them to... The problem is that when or if Verdant, they win a round or two, that's when it gets very slimy because they're at their map point at that point. So Viperio, they kind of have to gain the lead pretty cleanly here without losing a round. That's in a way, 6 rounds isn't that impossible. The problem is the mistake margin is just so high at the moment, especially with the new round system. You just have less rounds to play with. So if the enemy team is already leading by such a large margin, you're already kind of screwed in a way. But of course, there's always a chance. I'm going to keep that on the table. 4 rounds for the side of Viperio. We are going to still be seeing just these little 4 spies. It's just the armor coming in for the side of Artist, and a P250 and 257s, and basically nothing else. This is where it gets interesting. This is supposed to be a fairly clean round. They're not supposed to win this one. Already catching some damage from that scout. Not the way you want to start it off. Nice catch from the side. Goes for the second one. Okay, this time around it's going to be Artist with the B250 kill on the Zodi. So a good 1-to-1 trade in a way. Ape gets that kill with the nade. And finally starting into kind of roll back to the way of Viperio, especially with the kill from Mango through the smoke. Giraffe behind the box, just waiting for somebody to go to pick. It's going to be a double. Yeah. That's the first one, but a nice trade. Somehow he was in the air while he was doing that. Okay, vacancy. Nice execution shot, but... I mean, wait a minute. Are you serious? Vacancy didn't spot the player behind the triple? Okay. Maybe too focused on that crosshair. But, okay round from both of them. Viperio winning a round for themselves, maybe losing way too many weapons. Meanwhile, Verdant, well, they didn't win a round, but they dropped a lot of weapons. So, for them, it's going to be a bit of a casting injection in a way. You can buy some extra nades with the kills that they got. They're not going to go for head armor for the 3 players that they have. Molotov for the window to make sure if they're going to go for the molly. Wait a minute. Why did they smoke it up for themselves? Was that a molly that he threw? I think so. But it doesn't work the same way anymore. Okay. I'm not sure what the idea was. Maybe that was a decoy. I'm not sure. Still. Nice catch from DB. Off the cross, drops down Screamo. That's going to be Des to drop down Artist. A 1-to-1 trade coming in, but they need to keep this up. Through the smoke, he's not going to find anything. DB goes for a nice peek, but Duck and Giraffe, they will be finding majority of the kills here. The bomb will be planted, and a 2-4 retake turns into a 2-3. This is actually possible right now. Mango on that angle. Oh, he goes for a little bit too early for that shot. It could have definitely been a player that he drops. Behind the side, going for the 1 versus 1 already. The tag's coming on towards the side just for the fake. A drop coming in, and he has to stick it. He drops the player. A 1 versus 1 Zodi. The only thing he has to do is stay alive. Time is up. They don't have the kits. It is over. Verdant, they don't get the round of Viperio. On the brink of a second, they do it. Kaboom. Terrorists win. Oh my god, what a round. Alright, we're starting to get some action here. 6 on the board. I'm gonna... Okay, our Nightbot is being a bitch. Sorry for that. Big mul. I'm sorry. What a round. What a round. You could even see the top process on top of the stairs. He saw the player from Tikan pushing in and still went for the spray in between. He knew. He needed to take care of the player. When does WOPA play? They play after this one. There's another best of 3 after this one. There's a lot of best of 3s. Of course, when it's sunny outside and it's warm and people are being sexy and having a good time, of course I have to be casting. That's my life. But it's okay. At least we have a good match. This is what I love. When it's not when it's a run over, of course it depends on what kind of a overrun we're gonna get. It could be interesting too, but When it's just one of those that the other team just lays flat and dies, it's just really not that interesting. But this is getting interesting now. Screamo comes up the pit with a double kill. Of course, this is just a little bit of a cheaper round. Uppe very focused on that push. He's not going to let anything slip. It's going to be a 7th round for the side of Viperio. And don't let this fool you. Even if they're winning rounds, they still have a long way to go. It feels like it's very close. But Verdant, they literally just have to win a round or two. And that could break the whole thing. We keep seeing this a lot of times. That some of these teams, they start to amount on that comeback. They come very close. And they might actually even get the round lead. And once they lose that one round, it's just a downhill spiral from there. It's like a confidence drop for a boxer. They could be on a 40-0 record, and after they lose just that one fight, it's all done. Nice shot from DV to try to save that weapon for our next round. The question is, are we going to see some impact from him on the CT side? On the T side, he was doing a pretty good job. Here on the CT side, the problem is if the enemy never pushes your position, it's kind of hard to use the weapon, so you need to be proactive throughout the map. That's something that we've... some of the mistakes that we keep seeing from the oppers, depending, of course, how they want to play, is that maybe they are a little bit too stationary and holding the same spot and again and again and again. You want to see that dynamic gameplay. Just the feels. Please focus, guys, okay? We're getting some hope from the chat. Money off. Hoping for them to do well. Utility's been set up. This is definitely going to be a B push, especially with a very deep hold coming in from the short. If they time this perfectly, this could be the 8th round that they're looking for. Meanwhile, Verdant, this could be the blender that they're hoping for. Look at this. The first jump from the window works out well. Vacancy finds that kill, and that is going to be the 2nd kill for him as well. The defense working out so well. Giraffe comes out with his own, and this is exactly what I was talking about. These are the issues. You start to change the form. Mango does get that one frag, but they still need just so much more, especially how claustrophobic B-side is. Really don't want to give it for free. Nice frag from Screamo, but he's very low on HP. Mango comes up with the 2nd one. Giraffe drops down Screamo. And underneath him, Mango has to be careful, but oh, he's being red. Artist executes the player. That's going to be the 11th on the board. The lead jumps back to a 4. This is exactly what I was talking about. Even if they seem lively on the T side, we can just focus on that one mistake. B side execution. The single drop from the window. Nobody really covering the man on the push. Usually when you see that drop, you want somebody else to be covering the window immediately for that short kill. This time around, we don't see it. Until they've been set up, that's going to be the Molotov for the underground. Sodi will respect it this time around. We haven't really seen any reactionary pushes. Sometimes you can see, for example, a utility being used on the defending side and a player just popping out of it. Throughout the series, we haven't actually seen anything like... Some smoke plays, yes, but not really aggressive ones. Mango starts off the round with a pretty decent kill on the DV. I think that was the upper. Maybe Artist just brought it back up? No. Wait a minute. Did he? No. Yeah. It was a kill into the window, so he couldn't. Artist is just playing the upper up for this round. I'm still a little bit confused which one is the main upper, because it seems like they swap it every now and then. I remember back in the days, Artist was maining the weapon. So far, Viperio with a very good round here. Dropping most of the players now, they just have to go for a right choice. Does anybody in the chat understand Verdant's op situation? Is it like a hybrid double op, or do they go with the feels? Or do they actually have like a main op? Oh, Jesus, this looks just like in Call of Duty. That view model strikes you every time. It's like a slap to the face. Molly. Artist actually hits the shot, so nothing to scoff at. That happened inside of a frame. I wouldn't really call this a CT map. This is a very 50-50, almost even a T-sided map, in my opinion. Most of the games that I've seen from Mirage, depending, of course, on what level. I'm gonna check that out quickly. Because almost every map is T-sided right now, or very close to 50-50. Yeah, this is barely a CT-sided map, like a 52%. So, let's see, for example, for the last 6 months, what it's been. Yeah, it's even worse. Yeah. For the top 20. Yeah, it's just, the more filters you put onto it, the worse it just gets for the CT side, so. But it is a little bit CT sided, like just an inch. But I don't really believe on the sides. Usually, back in the days when we were talking about maps like the old Nuke, Train, Inferno, those are actually CT sided maps. Of course, you have to know how to play them on the CT side too, to not make, for example, Inferno, the rotations are very important. But in my opinion on CS, we don't really... Maybe Overpass was one of the CT-sided maps that we had, and that's pretty much it. CS2 nowadays, even Nuke is CT-sided. It's crazy. For Nuke, I don't really... There are some points that... I'd say most of the teams, they know how to play the CT side better there. There's definitely some T-sided teams that can just start spamming some rounds. But yeah, Nuke is like a 55-45, so it's more CT-sided. That is true. But what I was talking about, like back in the day, some of the maps were like 30-70. Or 25 to... For example, on old Nuke, if you got like 3 rounds, you're done. You're stepped on the T-side. And that's max. Train 2. Grimo entries the round. The V goes down at the first exchange, and the bomb will be already planted. Okay, this was a nice explosion at the start. Nice catch from the middle. Artist waits for the player to pop in. With a little bit of damage being done. Dest with a nuclear nade just drops the player down. Okay, those are going to be some good entries for Viperio to at least bring it to a 9-up. It's just going through the motions. Just a DM server for him. Doesn't really care who goes for the swing. He's just gonna go for the kills. Vacancy tries to save that off for the next round. They're not even gonna hunt him. Oh, they're definitely gonna hunt him down. They know exactly what this weapon means. And right now, I actually want to see the money situation. 150 for the side of Mason Highness. So Vacancy has 3,500 after the bomb explodes. And that op save actually might be a good thing for the side of Viperio. Let me explain this. They have a little bit under 4,000 bucks now. They might lull themselves into a buy with that op save. Depending if they're gonna go for a half buy or a full buy. They shouldn't go for a full buy. If they do that, that's just a mistake. Saving 2k is at least gonna give them a chance. But if they decide to go for SMG's surprise buy here, that's going to be a mistake, because that's just going to make the upcoming rounds just a little bit more easier for the side of Viperio. And you see them taking the time out here to discuss the situation. What could be offered? But Verdant, in my opinion, they go for the right decision. They are going to be saving majority of the money. Plus 2k, especially with the 3,400 being given for the next round. So they can actually go for a full buy. Good job. We see so many teams fumble a bag over here. Going for a pistol, half armor, nade buy, then there's like $1,000 left to the bank. So the most you're gonna get for the next round is 4,400. You're not gonna... You have to actually opt out of the kits if you want to go for an M4 setup, and that's where the problems start to seep in. But Viperio, this is supposed to be the easier round. Of course, Caster's Curse. Off shot lands. Devi drops down Zodi as the first player goes down. And the second one from the cross. This is exactly what I was afraid of. And now the pistols are going to activate. The push coming in. Even the third player, Mango, will be the only one to get a kill. But Ducky With Giraffe, they shut it down. Verdant on their map point. This is exactly what I was talking about. DV showing us a class. How to play with the op. He does a very good job with it too. Viperio coming very close. Onto a twist, but no. Yeah, I will take back what I said about DV. Yeah, told you, brother. The eye test shows it all. And it seems like they are going to be leaving that op to his hands. Nice shot from DV to start off the round again. This is already at map point. Viperio on the T side, they have been looking great, but the problem is a couple of mistakes here and there. Grants Verdant the rounds that they need, and only if they had just a little bit more to play with. Ducky finds the push from the short, connector. Dest with the smoke plays, and it doesn't work out. And here we are. Uppy. Closing into the B's window. Artist already on the flank. Just look at this. Oh no, he's gonna even spot the bomb carrier. This is just a catastrophe of a round. It's gone tits up. 55 seconds left on board. And off we go. Uppy at least gets the one kill, but not even close to the bomb. And for the last... Wait, okay, I was actually 100% sure one of those shots is gonna hit him, but no. Uppy. Now he's cut off. It's done. Yeah, we're hopping into the last map, which will be Vertigo. This is what I was talking about. Of course, they get absolutely destroyed on their T side. CT side. On the T side, they show a little bit of a sign of life. They bring the game close, and of course, they'll lose it at the last possible hurdle, where they just literally have to win a couple of rounds to bring it back, but it is what it is. We're going and heading into Vertigo. Verdant, they do win their own map pick, almost doing it on Ancient as well, but it just wasn't enough. We're going to take a little bit of a pause and hop back into the third map. Hopefully you guys had a good time on the second, and let's keep it rolling for the third one. So, see you in a second. And welcome back! We will be hopping into Vertigo. And this will be it. We'll see. What's about to happen? Of course, the 9th round needs to be played first. And off we go. Quick kills coming in from both of the sides. And it seems to be that Verdant gets to change the side to whatever they want to be at. So, on a Vertigo, well, a lot of people like to seem to start on the CT side. We have seen a couple of teams starting on the T side as well, but I think they're going to stick to the CT side change, and we're about to hop into this map. It's a map that I've seen them play before. It's been a little while, though, and that was on CSGO, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure, though. And, wait a minute. Yeah. Sound was off. So, yeah. It's going to be interesting in a way to see what kind of a level of gameplay they still have in this map, especially Viperio. I think I've seen them play this against another team. Maybe actually even head-to-head with some of the Verdant players. Maybe even the same team. Don't remember. That's the problem. It's been so long. But now that we're going to be starting, Ducky will be the first one in line to actually spot it down Zodi at the worst possible timing. He looks down for some reason. Oh, wasn't ready for that. That goes wrong so quickly. Bomb will be planted, the quick B-push. Meanwhile worked. Nice nade on top of the side. Even a second one, that's just going to be vacancy with a double kill. Even on the low player, and that is a beautiful CT retake off that side. Works to perfection. What a way to win it. And a quick one as well. That was a very quick retake. That took less than 5 seconds. Alright. We'll be hopping on to a new round here. Buy coming in from both of the sides. With that bomb plant, Viperio has the cash to go for the illegal AK split. Meanwhile, Verdant, MP9s, FAMAS, and M4. We didn't actually even believe that they won the previous round. Already the push coming in. That is going to be Screamo to open up the first kill. Ducky comes up with the reply, but that is Dest. Behind the generator, drops down Ducky. Artist does get one to bring the numbers back. Oh, that nade just fails at that corner. Behind the pillar, he knows there's a player. Do a little bit damage. Nice catch from Giraffe to actually bring it back to a 2 versus 2. Did I say Giraffe? Giraffe. A fake plant to bait out the nades. Ape finally goes for it. Take has to step on. Nice catch from the catwalk as well. Vacancy. Can't really hang on a crossfire. Viperio already stepping in with their own round. And a full buy from the CT just taken care of just like that. To think about the fact that they actually won the first round really doesn't feel like it. Alright. Seems like we're continuing the same trend. Ape closing in towards the corner here in middle. That's going to be Artist on the first corner. Oh, a little bit of a flinch there, but he still wins the fight. Hey, 2 HP just left for the player to play around with. Well, that's going to be DV. He found a very nice kill, but maybe he extends just a little bit too much. Best gets the trade. And a round like this, Verdant going for the second buy. And in a way, they did find something that worked out at the start, but these trades has been just going against them so far. A longer shotgun. That's going to be the XM coming into play right now. Giraffe will be the one to wield that weapon. There's still some The one player very low on HP. Lies against the Giraffe throws a nade from here. That could be a kill. Oh, that's exactly what's about to happen, but it's actually going to be the 5-7 to get that kill. Giraffe comes out with a kill. Oh, from the pillar. He's being read so well. Ducky behind his generator, waiting for his teammate to get into a better position here. Behind the stairs. Couple of drop training game. Scrimmo drops down Ducky Dest, gets the kill on the vacancy, and that is just going to be a clean round in a way. Just losing a couple of players, not the end of the world. The round is what's important. Clean and simple. Already a round advantage for the side of Viperio. Technical pause seems to be something wrong in the server. Nobody's dropped out though, so... Fortunately, it's not a dropping issue. No J moments. With this version of Counter-Strike, we have been seeing many more timeouts than normal for technical pauses. Alright, seems to be just a little bit of a longer pause. So we'll wait. And wonder what's the situation. Let me actually ask the production. So we know what could be the potential issue coming forwards. Viperio. Some very good B hits already here at the start. Some good middle control too. Verdant did have a couple of chances to turn those rounds around, especially with the mid-hold coming in from that exam. Only if he hit those shots, it could have been a very nice double. We've been getting the help there from DV. And here we are. What's the next line of play? Of course, for a round like this, they have to go for the save. Not enough money for a buy. $2,000 is what they have between the 5 players. And off we go. Wall flash at the start. And it's just Giraffe getting a little bit closer to that corner. Now Molotov on top of the plywood there to make sure that he's going to burn away. Giraffe did actually come up with a kill. Screamo does go down. That's going to be Mango with his straight butt artist. Meanwhile, from the lower side, wait a minute, these pistols trying to do some kind of work here. So the problem is the cross. From this angle, it's going to be very... except if that Zeus gets close to a target, we might be seeing a frag. Lower side push coming in at the same time too. That's going to be Artist with the only weapon on the CT side. That AK is starting to bounce in about a second. Left side hold. And it seems like they're just going to be playing for the exits. No attempt to retake the side anymore. Let's see what the plan is. Vacancy behind the generator, just waiting for somebody to pass by. Meanwhile, for the lower side, DV, well, his teammate already went down. It was a quick kill. his own. Wait a minute, they're gonna go for the last second defuse. Of course, it's not gonna work out. Okay, Zeus. Action at the end. This is a very expensive round for Viperio. One for Verdant to pick up an AK for the next round. A very good job for them. Okay. A good round in a way. Middle stacks coming in. Artist stacked up on top of the used here. Meanwhile, it's going to be a B-side execution. Okay, fully blind. Jockey actually gets taken care of. It's a little bit of a gap onto his defense, but look at this. Every single frag raining for the side of Viperio. They're just absolutely taking care of that B push. Even through the smokes getting those kills. And Verdant, so far, we have seen a couple of rounds that they have gone for the executions, and mainly the problem seems to be that Viperio, they get maybe a little bit too much space to execute with. The utility dumps the sprays through them, very clean and good. So we should see some proactive gameplay from the side of Verdant. Of course, it's very early to say here for Vertigo. But the problem is, the longer it takes for them to figure it out, it's going to be more rounds lost in a game that has less of them. I'll flash for the ramp. Good way to get away from the situation. Vacancy wants to hold on to that AK. And the only weapon that survives is on his hands. Off we go. Utility play at the start. Deagle shot just trained in. Oh, Zodi goes for the setup. Offers his head. They don't really even go for the information pick for middle. They're so trusting of Verdant's passive style so far. There's been a couple of situations that we have seen the same already. Alright, double utilities for the sandbag if anybody wants to hold it, but he's left the corner already. All up for short to make sure nobody's holding it. Even sandbag has been cleared, that's going to be up, eh? Some good ways to gain some more ground here. Viperio, they're just going to execute, but the full swing coming in from the CT. Snap Funnel's starting to get some kills, but that's going to be Zodi with a double kill. Gets ran down by Artist. And wait a minute, the CZ actually gets a kill onto Zest. This is starting to look for the first good round for the side of Verdant, and that's what it is. This is exactly what we were talking about earlier on. Don't let them sit up. Once you get a sniff where they're starting to push from aggressive game style, that's how you take it. Worked out so well for the side of Verdant. At this point, Viperio, they might actually not even have a full idea on how they want to play this map now. Of course, very early on still. Smoke being used. Nice catch from DV before that smoke blooms. Drops down Zodi at the beginning here. Flash for the ramp. Gain some more control for his teammates. And DV's actually going to play a little bit more dynamically, which is kind of cool to see that burn. Oh, Screamo does get the kill, but whatever. It was about to burn down anyways. 3 versus 3. A couple of kills coming in from the Bulgarian player. Looking very good so far. It's been pretty good throughout the series in a way. And more is needed. Off from the op, almost flicks him in the second one. It's a 2 versus 2 on his side. An artist behind the smoke leaves it. A Molotov for the head box to gain even more space, but there's nobody holding it. Already Verdant. They have set up into a retake position. That's gonna be the bomb landed, and Duck trying to hunt through it. Gets flashed into it, and with utility in his hand, Screamo just gets absolutely dump-fired. AK hold for that angle. And already on top of the bomb, the time is running out. Is he gonna hold it? Yes, of course, and it's going to be diffused in front of his eyes. Oppe, second guessing that plant. Just get the kill on towards the window, but the problem is, meanwhile, his teammate was already defusing. And just that catch from that op worked out so well. Mango starting to open up the side too. Coming so close to a flick shot there. Look at this. And not that off with the sing and spray as well. Correct idea. Just didn't work out. Pop flash in the nade. Open up the smoke. I'm not sure if they saw a glimpse of the player. DV has a very good angle. Abe has to be careful here. If he wants to go for the mid information, he needs to kind of drill that box for the op hold. Molotov. Ready and waiting. Viperio. Even with a couple of the wins, they are still very low on money in a way. So, no more if they lose it now. Vacancy. Oh, finally the proactive CT side is starting to pan out so well. Some of these pushes has been cutting them at the worst possible timings. This was exactly what we're talking about. A setup towards the B side. We haven't really seen that much aggression from it. They gave them a lot of space to work with here. Only that one smoke to cover it up for a little second. Behind the pillar, a high flash, and a push coming in from the catwalk. Nice catch for Ducky. The second one to worse. The generator's there, and Zodi knows they are in a heap of trouble. Just a double peek at the same time works out perfectly. Verdant. They shut it down. Some issues being spotted on the T side. And right now the play is utility for those little spots that they're holding in from. And especially some starting utility for the corners where they're pushing from at the moment. So Verdant, they're getting a lot of information early on to the game. And for a round like this, it's just going to be deals and clock. Dodie, with that one tap, just get one, but Artist gets to reply pretty quickly. My throat just gave up a second ago. Nice shot on top of the sandbags. That's got to be Artist with the kill. Dest will be boosted up. Spots down the second one. Actually, that was Phoebe to get that op shot. Artist gets the booster. A vacancy. Cleans up the rest. A very good round. And here we are. Nice catch from the left side of that smoke vacancy. It's that early kill. Shots coming in from Screamo as well. So 1-to-1 trade in a way. And off we go. A lot of bullets being whistling around. And still looking for a spot to push in from. That nade. There's double nades. Or the quad does a little bit damage, but the reply coming in from Artist as well. If you're gonna damage me, I'm gonna damage you. It's just a full shutdown from the side of Verdant. They made this look very clean. Easy as well. So we're seeing a little bit of a stagnation from the side of Viperio in some of these pushes. We're just getting wrecked straight off the start. It's starting to work out pretty well for this defending side. 6 rounds on the board already. That's kind of cool to see. Total way of changing the play. Off we go. Sure, it's going to be a ramp push. Nobody's actually even going to be checking the boost here. Vacancy comes up with a very clean kill. Utility dump for the ramp. And some early kills coming in. Oh, Streamer does get one with the Deagle. That's going to be the second one from Mango. Oppie comes up with one. And somehow they keep this into a 2 versus 2, so not a bad situation to be at. Even a grabbed weapon coming in. Mango already with an op here. It's a preferable weapon. An Artist from the lower side of this door here. Tries to gain as much information as he can. Off we go, just a little bit closer to the sites. Nice nade onto Oppie. Nuclear damage there. Push coming through. Ducky finds out the first one, already behind the second one. Oppie actually grabs one with the Deagle, but the problem is from the close range, just can't hang. And that's the round. A very, very nice try. But Verdant, they still win it. Okay. Here we are. Off shot lands at the start. That's a drop onto Screamo. Wait a minute. Somebody, did he drop from the map or from the server? Because the crosshair, the axe is on the left side usually when you have the boost. I think he accidentally fall through the map. So, yeah. Already a kill, kinda. The rest of the players trying to push in from the pit, even with a Molotov in front of his eyes. DV still hits that shot, and Ducky comes up with the last kill. That's a 8-4. I'm not entirely sure what we're seeing at the moment. A player even dropping from that spot is just ridiculous. But it is what it is. I actually forgot what was supposed to be the second game for today. I don't remember anything anymore. Let me actually try to check the list. Yeah, Viperio, sorry, it was WOPA versus Preasy. Yeah, that's the second game. We're just waiting for the second half to start. 8-4. If Verdant just wins the pistol, that is pretty much the start of the end for the side of Viperio. But if they manage to do the same, There's still a lot to be played here. For the second map to be so quick, it's kind of a miracle that it's not even 2 o'clock yet. Of course, you're in Finland. Somebody asked what's wrong with the match Entropic versus Johnny Speed. What do you mean? Because it's scheduled for tomorrow. Doesn't seem to be anything wrong with the game. Or if there's something that we don't know. Alright, well, we're going to be hopping into the round right now. Yesterday we did go through the ECF versus Copenhagen Wolves and K10 versus Gamer Legion Academy. It was interesting. Mango just get the shot onto Ducky. Artist comes up with a kill onto Mango. DV steps into the fight as well. That's gonna be Zodi with one. But they are so aware of the smoke pushes of Verdant. They were looking very good here on the pistol round. Of course, losing a couple of players, but still in control. Oh, Zodi catches a short player, maybe? Don't swing back from a fight like that. Just waiting for that tag to come in. The bomb will be planted, though. And from Short's angle, Screamo finds that one kill. It's a 1-2. Artist will be caught off, too. Zodi with 3 kills on this round. A hat trick for the man. And Viperio, they've been giving a little bit of a lifeline. That duelist. Okay. Bringing it for the next round. Not a bad weapon to have. And off we go. That pistol is very important for Viperio. Let's see if they can actually do something with it now. A similar CT side is needed. Even bring this to a critical scoreline. That name is going to do a little bit of damage. Oh, look at that. The doubles coming into play too. That's the first entry for the side of Verdant. So, already we're seeing some very good decisions and ideas coming in from them. Screamo does get the kill, but the problem is he gets traded immediately, and Vacancy already just lurking towards the A side. And they're still not going to the B side play, but Viperio is kind of reading this one. The problem is the short and hold. And Vacancy does come up with the first kill. Zodi gets the trade, but Zodi alone against 3. His teammate so far away. Catches one off the crosshair, even the second one. Oh, these are some very good frags coming in. Artist. Oh, just can't hang. 4K for Zodi for the defense here. And Viperio, well, they're kind of looking better at the moment. Just 2 rounds away. But thinking about the fact that Verdant, they're going to have to go for a save here. Nice way. Fend off the side. Good nade for the lower push. Artist and Ducky. Both of them, well, Ducky already been dropped, but Artist does get the trade on the Screamo. And with these Deagles, they could still do something, or a Deagle Tech 9 P250 combo. The problem is they don't have that much armor, or at all. So any of these shots, any of these nades are going to damage the T side heavily. Meanwhile, Viperio, they even have the longer range weapons. Just a tap to the face is going to be enough. Artist will be the one to try to bring that bomb for the next round. Or for the plan on this one. Let's see if it's possible. You can see some wiring there on the wall. Future houses that's been made. Zodi. Short angle hold. Meanwhile, Artist will be the one to push a little bit. Tree, a mad advantage for the side of Verdant, but they're starting to drop like flies just right now. Des comes up with his own double. That's got to be up A with one. Deagle shot hits the face, but Vacancy is not ready for the player to be so close. And Viperio, they make it a 7. It is a little bit expensive, but still, it is around for them. Exactly what they needed. And off we go. Tech pauses again. A good timing for me to drink something. Vitamin water. Okay. This is a lot of sugar. Actually, no. And off we go. Ritson, welcome to the stream, dude. New viewer will be always welcomed. And the freeze time will be ending soon. Alkapa. Hyvää vappua, Donna. Kiitoksia. Tervetuloa striimiin. Ja hyvää vappua myös. Utility dump here at the start. Molotov to carry care of the quick push towards that short, but Verdant, they seem to be playing a little bit of a slower play for this round. Flash covering. Anybody who's holding down towards the stairs will be flashed early. Artist already through the window. I'm not entirely sure what kind of a middle control Viperio are going for, but the read is way off. Verdant with so much control throughout this round. That's gonna be Giraffe with the second kill. And the push coming in right now. Mango will be taken care of. That Molotov covers the push. Does come out with a kill at least. And from the catwalk, one has been spotted. Artist on his third kill already, going for the fourth one. Will be taken care of finally, but a quick reply coming in from Vacancy. And a round like that goes for the side of Verdant. And a very good round for them as well. Good round. Let's see what's about to happen. So, forced buy for a round like this, it's going to be armor. Some of them don't actually even have the head armor. Are really useful at this point. AKs and ops against them. Vacancy will be pushing from the short smoke to cover up both of those sides. Couple of deagle shots popping in. DV goes for the op shot. Vacancy actually gets the drop on the desk. That's gonna be Mango with a quick reply, but oh, these kills are coming left and right at the moment. Middle control working out for Giraffe, but the important shot coming in from Ducky to open up the B side, and that is going to be the round. Mango left alone against Tree. Has to go for something nuclear here to bring it back. Meanwhile, Verdant on the brink of getting their 10th. Molotov for the window. Even a nade outside. Make sure if he's standing behind that smoke, he will be taken care of. Mango. I like mangoes. 0.5 KD at the moment. He really wants to fix that, but the problem is sneaking inside that smoke just grants Ducky an easy headshot. Ducky And oh my. Even a timeout being spent here. Nice time for them to talk about the upcoming strats. What kind of ideas they still have to throw at them? Screamo doesn't even seem to even have a weapon at the moment, but it's okay. He's gonna pick it up just a little bit later. No money for a round like this. And that's what hits me, is that once you start to bleed on this round, that's where the game starts to fall through. Somebody just wrote, GG, my money gone. Head waving from left and right. And off we go. New opportunity. Some utility pops coming in through. That's just gonna be Zodi. Okay. Hunting for a weapon here maybe, but the B side is so empty at the moment. They're gonna go for the plant for ease. This is just gonna be a blender round. Most of these weapons are just set up for the swings out of those pistols, and here we are. Running down the first player through the smoke comes out. Somebody actually had a knife on his hand, but it is just a clear mowdown at this point. Zodi from the backlines will be taken care of by DV. And Verdant on their 11th. Yeah. And off to a new round. This is a buy round for Viperio. This time around, the boost works out. Spotted. Barely sure, but still going for the side of Verdant. How did they get that kill still? Screamo, I'm 100% sure he spotted that. Okay. Already some great entry kills coming in from the side of Verdant, opening up that B side of Viperio. They're limping on this round. Not much left for them. Zodi trying to back away from this fight. Slowly but surely. Getting into a little bit of a better position. Artist just fills that gap in towards that middle. There's so much space for the T side already. I'm not sure. No, he didn't even spot him. That is going to be dead taken care of. And Verdant on the brink of bringing this to a 12. Giraffe. Oh, he gets the information out of that. Shadow. And here we are. Verdant scouting everything at the moment. Scouting even the site. They're very aware that there might be a player. Still holding it over here. Zodi spotted and taken care of. Nice catch on the artist. Another kill coming in for Zodi as well. Those are some very clean shots, though. But he's not aware of DV. Hello. I think DV wanted to go for the knife, but this time around, no. And off we go. Possible last round on the board. Is there a possibility for this game to end before 2 o'clock? A minute left on the time. That's least vacancy. It's a good try of it. It's that first kill. Even the second one coming through the smoke. That's going to be Ducky. To drop down Zodi. 13:59 still on the clock. Let's see if this is possible. Through the smoke. A swing. That is going to be Ope taken care of. Even from the backlines. Finally A kill coming in from Screamo. But jumping on top of it. Wait a minute, Screamo actually gets a fairly easy kill here. What is happening at the moment? A second one coming true, but Ducky drops him down. 1-2. Not the bomb being planted yet. Mango getting on that off angle. SMG. The time clocks into 14:00, so it's not going to happen before. Let's see if they can do this. A push already from short. It's a very good spot. Utility out of his hand. Oh, the Sandblack player takes just a way too long to react. Teammate already goes down. This is a one-on-one at this point. Viperio, they're bringing this back. And the full push coming in from the catwalk. That is a plant for the other side. This is supposed to work for the upper. Just a bit more, but of course, an AK coming into the hands of Mango. On top of the side here towards the box, going for the defuse. 10 seconds. Oh, is this gonna happen? Push coming in, gets the headshot. Easy retake, easy clutch. Viperio, they get their 8. Okay, SMGs doing the job on the server. That is a little bit funny, though. That is a bit funny. And on we go. So many good kills at the start. But of course at the end, there's always that push problem. Good kills coming in from the SMGs at that point. Let's see if Viperio can start to bring up some rounds here. Can they keep it up? Ducky, well, he has some different ideas here. Already dropping one of the players. Very good shot for him. A nice entry on the Screamo. We've been noticing Screamo going down as the first player for a couple of rounds here. Some issues being shown. Up will be trained towards that mid. Anybody who wants to go for the information will be taken care of. Easy, still holding it down. Oh, the missed shot. That was a very good opportunity to get that 2-man advantage. Push to either of the sides that they want at that point. Some shots coming and raining through. Nice kill on top of the smoke, but Giraffe drops down Dest. Meanwhile, the second kill. DV gets a drop on the Zodi. Mango drops DV. And a 2 versus 2 on the side vacancy. We'll be calling the bomb back towards that A side. And oh, they're not going to read this angle at all. Mango pushes in. It's an easy kill for him. Ape actually gets a trade. So it's a 3 kills already underneath his belt. But he needs 1 more to give them an extra lifeline here for Viperio. Verdant. Oh, look at the reads coming in. Ape. He has a little bit of a question about it, but just a single shot to the back, and it's done. What a play. 5 rounds lead and a victory, 13-8, and it's going to be Verdant to win it 2-1. They had a very good chance to actually win some of the maps early on, especially on Ancient. It was very doable, but it just didn't happen. So, Viperio, there will be dropping to the lower bracket. What's happening with the bracket at the moment? There will be dropping to the lower bracket. Verdant, they are going to be continuing to the upper bracket. And depending on the victorious, who wins the second best of 3, will it be Preasy or will it be WOPA? That pretty much determines the matches that we're going to have for the next round. So, we still have 1 best of 3 to go. It's going to be Preasy versus WOPA. We'll be taking a little bit of a break and seeing you when it starts. So, see you then. Have a good day. And what's up, guys, and welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time. After the first best of 3, it was Verdant to come out victorious, 2-1. Looking very good on the last map on Vertigo as well. A couple of hiccups, but a very clean game throughout it. And I have to say, Ancient was one of those chances for them to choose Zero, but it just didn't happen. So we're going to be hopping into the next best of 3, which will be Preasy versus WOPA. WOPA, that's a new name. So this is the new Preasy's lineup. It's Equip, Gorilla, Virus, Skades, and Bessie, which are the new up-and-comer for this team. I have to say, I don't really understand the whole Preasy situation at the moment because they didn't have the money for the new lineup, and I really thought that they actually fully disbanded, but here they are. But for the side of WOPA, it's going to be Vester, Gnafe, Brazier, Lumsen, and Leaks holding up the lines for them. And looking at the moment, if I remember right, Preasy did have a coach as well. I mean, Preasy, to get that information pretty quickly, it is Asilian. Yeah, Asilian was coaching their lineup at the moment, if this information is correct. So Inferno and Mirage will be dropped. It's going to be Anubis and Ancient that will be picked up. Vertigo and Dust 2 banned after that. So it seems like Preasy there on Dust 2. So Nuke will be the last option in the map pool. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time, as we are going to be starting with the first map here already. And yeah, let's see if we're gonna see well, which side is gonna be victorious, especially with the new lineup coming into play here. A couple of shots coming in. Bessie with a Griller dropping the Zach from the canals. That's gonna be Lumsen at least for the kill, but the problem is most of the players have found theirs already. So Preasy with a very clean round in a way. Okay, this started off with a bang. This is WOPA's own map pick. You have to think about that. And for most of the teams, we have been seeing some more CT-sided rounds. That it is still T-side heavy, of course. But we have seen some very good CT-side plays. Now let's see if we're gonna continue the same trend. Bessie. Well, Fangnol just waiting for a player to pop in here. Nate dump towards that mid. And the full lineup's just waiting. Inside the A side of push. It's only being used here at the start to cover up that pillar. Anybody who wants to go for the swing here, well, they will be taken care of. Gnafe from the lower angle. One shot with the second being traded instantly. That's going to be Gnafe, but this should be the information for the side of Preasy that almost anybody is not holding the B side. There's max 1. That's exactly what they have behind the pillar. Brazier dropped quickly. And it seems like we're getting a pretty healthy Preasy lineup on the server at the moment. Just ready for everything. Of course, a couple of first rounds doesn't really mean that much. Once the weapons are pulled in the action, that's where the game gets interesting. There we go. Jump across. Utility being dropped for his teammate. And it's going to be a flash for the later on game. We have some Danes from both of the sides here. WOPA. New roster for me. Nice shot from Gorilla just to open up the fight. Brazier will be the second one in line. Just absolutely ran through. Nothing you can do from that spot. And a round like this falls directly for Preasy. Addy is WOPA's coach. Let me actually get this information. I'm gonna follow this one. Okay, so looks a little bit like the Wonder Woman's logo in a way. Kinda cool to see. Yeah, that's the game that they have today. All right, kinda cool to see. New lineup in a way, or a new organization, or for me, it's a very never seen that name before. Let's see how long did they have that lineup. Yeah, the lineup is 16 days old too.
Terrorists win.
Yeah. All right. This might be a very, very new roster in organization in a way. I really don't know. CS2. Let's see if we get some information. All right. Cool. And off we go to the next round. Saving 3 weapons for our next one is at least going to grant them a buy. Utility used at the start equipped just takes a little bit of damage. That's not that much. The end of the world. For Preasy, this is just a start. For WOPA, well, this is their map pick. It seems like they did get the Scepter's ex-player, so it's not an entirely new roster in a way that they have no experience together. So they're actually continuing a project that was... And that's what I was thinking about. Like, some of these names are pretty good. Oh, Equip! Through the smoke catches one headshot. Knuffate doesn't get back to the site. He's done. Tap to the face from that solo. Nice catch from the dude. Meanwhile, Preasy are working just a little bit. A bit of a fake here towards the A side to make some noise, keep them comfortable on the site. Meanwhile, the real push seems to be coming towards that B side. They even have a player towards that middle just waiting. Or no, he's being rotated away. So it's going to be a Canals push. I was actually waiting for a little bit of a lurk, but... No, they are actually just going to be waiting for the players towards the window. Oh, really a very good push coming in from the side of WOPA. And with the utilities landing to the site, they're so close. Razor, he can actually come up with a kill or two here. That's going to be the first one. Goes for the second one. A little bit damage done towards Bessie. Very low in HP, but Skaze with a beautiful angle towards the site. Just catches one from the long. And Bracer, still holding the backside, spots the player again. A 4 versus 3. Still placed a little bit for the side of Preasy, especially with that kill. What a nice shot. Equip. Doesn't really care what's happening. Just goes for the swing and catches the player off guard. And WOPA, after a couple of rounds like these, they just have to go for a save. There can't be that much money in the bank. Vister, he has 650 if I saw correctly. Everybody else is pretty much a 0 or 450. That's not a lot of money to play around with. Okay. Bomb explodes. 4 on the board for Preasy. And WOPA, well, WOPA. They're not finding what they wanted. Timeout. Exactly what they need. Wait a minute. It's actually from the side of Preasy. They feel that they have the control. Maybe they actually spotted the mid-push, of course. They're talking about it that, for example, if it takes too long for them to go for the executions, maybe there's a push already behind them, so be aware of that. Or maybe they solve something entirely else with some of the pushes coming in. I don't know. Okay. Grog. Wait a minute. Grog. How am I supposed to pronounce that name? Graga. Graga. Gragan. Graga. Graga. Not entirely sure. Krog. I'm just gonna go with Krog. Early mate. That does a little bit damage, but it's just going to be a A-side swing. Breaking the mold on this attack, spotting down the player. This is going to be a double for Lumsen, but the problem will come on towards the platform. Oh, Bracer on the open platform doesn't really land that shot and spotted close to the pillar. Knuffate tries to push in from the camera room, but already a 3 versus 2. This is a very good round for the first 2 kills to come in for the CT side, but after that they just lose everything. From the broken wall to the smoke. A couple of kills coming in from Grog. And behind a pillar, 1 versus 2, fully burned out his spot. Grog comes out with a triple kill. They do lose the majority of the weapons, but it doesn't matter. They win the round. What a way to get back into it. Lumsen does stop the push with a couple of kills. The problem is everybody else. They fall short through the cracks. Short through the Grogos. Bad joke. And we absolutely have a game here. Of course, a full buy from the T side. Getting away with majority of the rounds. Win bonus, especially with the weapons being saved. They should be okay. Couple of flashes. That's going to be a nice nade at the start as well. Seems like the T side keeps eating them. And a nice knife. Alright. Blue tip. Purple body. Yellow line. Myers. For a second there, it looked like he wanted to go for the peek. But he's gonna just opt out of that one. Meanwhile, the Danes just, well, depending which Danes double kill, well, these spray controls from Grog. Looking very on point, but the catch coming in through the smoke. Bessie has a very good idea how to catch him. 3 versus 4, and the rotation has been already called out. That nade actually flew towards the quad for a second there. It looked like they actually landed on top of the con there. But some great frags coming in, these M4, stepping into the fight at the perfect timing, even catching that AK for our next round. WOPA only lose 2 players per round like this. Save enough weapons for our next round for a buy. And Preasy, they're starting to get a bit of a wall on their attacks. Alright. Especially with some of the double kills that we keep seeing. Spray control seems to be on point. Always nice to see it. Okay. Utility dump. Molotov, if anybody wants to rush, it can. Through the smoke. What a catch. Vester. Doesn't matter. He doesn't spot the player. It's the shots anyway. With the Navi getting soft. Forgot that. Let me open it up. Here we go. Off we go. Bit with a double. Nice. Meanwhile, in our game, man down with a little bit damage being received. Wires. He's still limping with his AK. Made for the deep angle. Doesn't really catch any of the players, but warns them for what's up to come. What a catch from Vister. These pushes are just so on point. WOPA. For both of the sides, I have to say, the skill level at the moment, these Danes definitely know how to play. There's no question marks when they go for these pushes. Bestie will be the one to drop it down Vester. Even catches Lumsen off guard. And Brazier will be dropping Bessie. A bit of a way to bring it back, but meanwhile the plays are... I think the player from the bridge actually hurt the rotation because they were leaving B side already. Nice Molotov. For the player getting off of that spot. Wires very low in HP. 17 points to play around with. He needs to catch at least one of the players. Skaze holding down the line. Gets spotted down. Quality problems in... Oh, God. And Croc still comes out with both of the kills again. Gnafe, the only one to go down. And Grog, multiple kills per round. 3 of them in a row now. I have no idea what that language in the chat is, but... Off we go. To the next one. Danish. Okay. Like I see an A with E stuck together. What kind of a letter is that? Meanwhile, in our game. Utility dump. You can just hear the echoes from it. By the way, which team is the chat supporting? Both of the lineups are very fresh. Or, the lineups aren't fresh, both of the teams. The signs are very fresh. Nice catch from Grog. Dropping Skaze at the start. And off they go for a new one. Molotov drop in front of the connection. They want to go for the defense. Of course, it's not going to work out. Gnafe. Oh, the AK started to pop in. Bessie gets kind of bullied out of this platform, but he's still actually holding strong. It's okay. Goes down. To the smoke and he's down towards the temple. Meanwhile, from the cross, that's going to be Virus with Griller. Both of them getting a kill. Important ones too. From the long, that's going to be Bessie to actually drop down Brazier. And what a tap! One bullet to the face. It's just done for Vester. And on a 1 versus 2 retake, Bruce coming in, spot down the first player for Driller. He's so close to the angle. Oh my god, a ding to the face. He's so low in HP, still alive, gets spotted out. And that's the round. Preasy, they take their 5th. That was definitely a round for WOPA to win. Oh, look at these situations. I think at the worst, it was like 3 versus 5. Sorry. Yeah, 3 versus 4. Or 4 versus 2. I'm not entirely sure. What a round from Preasy. And those weren't easy fights to win either. So... seeing a bit of a game here now. Now more towards the question, how long can they keep this up? Already losing a round. Impacts the money so far that they have to go for a Nova and 2 MP9s. It's always a questionable moment. What is the CT economy up to when you have to go for buys like these? Here we go. Skaze with drop flash. And also the players turn around. What a catch! A headshot directly to the dome. Razor takes care of Skaze, and that is going to be both M4s already being dropped from the CT defense. Looms in close angle with the shotgun. That is still very impactful. Nova definitely can drop you with a bullet. Or with buckshots, whatever you want to call them. It's not a slug that it's shooting. Goes to the angle, spotting down the first player. Shotgun takes down one. That's going to be dropped with one of the kills. And of course, Nova. One more on the table. Equip pushing in from the side of the site. There's a player close to the canals. The only thing he needs to win is one of these one-on-ones and understand where the last player is. Close angle. Looms in. Oh, this is a better angle for Equip. He just has to pick the right angle, spot the player. That's going to be the kill, exactly what he needed. And Vester knows exactly where the push is coming from. The high flash. We've seen an opportunity to maybe grab that bomb. That's exactly what he needs, nothing else. Push coming in from the backlines. Don't hear any drop sound. And Equip, as he doesn't spot a player close to the broken wall or anything like that, it might be the A main. And he has to be aware of it. Getting away from the side, the back turns against the player. Oh, these angles are not looking so tight. The push coming in, he turns around at the worst possible timing. And Vester drops him to the floor. WOPA, they get their 4th and even grab an AK for the next round. Here we go. A couple of bullets to the body as well, and a few USB shots to let him know that he knows. Okay. I love how the only English comment got actually deleted by Nightbot, so sorry for that. Our Nightbot is just insane. It's hopped up on something. even the second comment in English, God, I'm actually gonna allow that. I don't understand why I even thought that was a problem, but okay. Welcome to the stream. Sorry for the night buff for being a little bit of a bitch. So, off we go. I'm actually gonna send a message right now, can we? Those shots there. Not really hitting any of the players. Whoa, what a stack coming in. We're still 4 kills. Garag actually finds the last one, so he doesn't get the ace, but for the top off his scoreboard. That looks good. Yeah, sent that message. Hopefully they lower it now. And the flyby camera. Okay. We're getting some camera work here. Utility dumped. Shots coming through. Not any of the players not holding the close angles. Yeah, WOPA is built in caps. Tough Nightbot. Yeah, I understand, dude. I'm wondering why it's not closing the stream because both the team names are written in caps on the HUD. So, wouldn't surprise me if it just cancels the stream. But yeah, I told him to, or asked him to lower it down. I'm not sure what they're about to do with it, but hopefully they do. Utility landing onto that ace cut to clear it up, give them a little bit of space. Really grabs first kill before he goes down. Vester comes out with 2. The problem is they still lose the control of that side. Bomb will be planted, and there's still a lurker towards middle, and that's going to be a problem. I have no idea where real is coming from. Gnafe maybe shows a little bit too much skin. Meanwhile, from mid, Equip wins the fight, Embracer left alone in a 1 versus 3. 2 of the players are fairly low. But the problem is he can't even handle the first one. See a couple of map mistakes on the high camera, but it doesn't matter. Flash in front of the players there. Trying to catch any of the jumpers. He knows somebody pushed out the B main. Keeper Molly. And a way for them to get away from that spot. So, Gnofo. Gnafe. With the deep control towards the T-spawn entry here. And they're going to be just falling back towards the B side still. If they want the control out of B main, they really need to cover up every single spot here. Just look at how the gameplay gets slow. Both of the sides just wondering what to do here. Officially, we don't really know what's happening. But from bird's eye view, well, we know exactly what's happening. Push coming on towards that B side. That's going to be Thriller. Molly to push him out of the quad. A very good utility usage coming in from the side of Preasy already. Seems like they have a very good understanding how to play the map, especially with the entries that they get. From the off angle, Brock does come out with a kill on the chase, but at this point, Thriller just gets to trade on the Lumsen. Brock goes down as well after he gets the second kill. Leaves Razor alone. A couple of points, a couple of damage, a couple of bullets. Hits Brazier. And WOPA, they do get 5 rounds here on the CT side. Wait a minute. I'm thinking about the fact that they didn't win the pistol round. They didn't get any easy rounds in a way. So the rounds that they actually got was against guns. Mostly. There was maybe 1 eco in between them. What's that one Glock round, if I remember correctly? Yeah. So there might be just a little bit of a chance for them here. They really need to win the pistol, though. Or, of course, even if they don't win the pistols, they're still, if you just have a very strong T side, there are enough rounds on the board to play around with, especially if you could just get that bomb down. You can go for the second round buy. We are about to see the philosophy coming out of them. What the idea is. What do they want to go for? What's the right play here? Or we're just going to see a direct push, rush? I don't know. Temples of Anubis. And for the second house, round number 1. Dualies has been spotted already behind the pillar. There are another set of them on the hands of Bessie. Hopefully I'm pronouncing the name correct. Bessie. He's tried. Middle has been already spotted. That's a lot of kills coming quickly for Virus, but some good trades from Grog and Lumsen to keep the numbers respectable. 3 versus 3. Push coming in from the start of the line. They knew that middle was open. Of course, they're going to react to it. So, okay. We're seeing some Dane plays coming in for the USB funnel range Supreme. That is going to be enough to get one, but Wires good equip. Dropping 2 of the players, and that leaves Gnofe alone with just a little bit of HP to play around with, and that off angle doesn't play for him at all. Just a bullet from that USB takes care of him. And that's the round. 5-8 Preasy. They win the pistol round. Not even the bomb getting close to the site. Not even close enough to talk about it. My phone on vibrate. Nice shot from Gnofe to start off the round. Good enter kill. Deagle finds the shot as always. Let's see if we can actually find some more here. And some slow roll gameplay coming in right now. And they will be pushing from middle. It's going to be Virus to actually spot out the first player. Catches him easily. Grog doesn't really have time to reply to that. That Molotov at least takes out the option to follow him directly. Meanwhile, the real push coming on towards the BA side. That's going to be the second Molotov. Oh, there's some good kills coming in. Gnofe does find one more, but it's going to be the FAMAS to find the majority of the kills in Griller. Well, he grilled them with the Molotov. Heard the tick. Ran just underneath at them. Good round for him. Let's see if we can see anything special for a round like this. We're still waiting for more. And off we go. Top 4. If they want to go for a push, but WOPA seems to be okay with playing a little bit time off the clock. After this, we have an Ancient coming up, and that's Preasy snapping. The smoke, what a catch. Vister just absolutely annihilating Preasy on that hold. Meanwhile, Bites, well, Virus is gonna find his own kill. Nice way to reply. At least keeps the numbers stable. And two-sided push. We did take the B main control, pushing out, but they gave it back meanwhile. Oh, the FAMAS actually comes into the right position, but it doesn't get the kills needed. Meanwhile, from the canals, oh, the timing on the turnaround! That's a good couple of kills coming in for Griller. What a play, and what a mistake! Just turning at the worst possible timing. Duffy does get the first spray, but he just doesn't have the spray control and the spray transfer to get that second kill. And a good reply. I have to say, this game, even though WOPA only has 5 rounds, there has been some very good CS coming on both from the both sides. Oh my god, some good reactions, very good plays individuals. Individually, they're very stacked at the moment. And I have to say, Preasy, they're looking very good on a server with this new lineup. Nothing to scoff at. I was a little bit worried for the scene when I start to see most of these lower end organization dropping, because you really need them. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of fantastic to actually see them sticking around, even though they had to downgrade the lineups just a little bit. But there's nothing bad about it. There's a lot of potential. If they actually get this... Oh, sorry. If they get this rolling, this might be the next aesthetic that we're looking at the moment. And I'm positively surprised. Awesome to see it. And the eye test tells it all. Good catch from the pillar, just keeping that spray off. Meanwhile, his teammate comes in and stacks these bodies. Oh my god, through the smoke. This is just a blender. Electrolux has been turned on. Be aware of the blades. 10 on the board. Look at that. Perfect timing for that Molotov as well. Just catches the first player. Keeps that spray up if anybody else wants to go for the pick. And that is just a call for Skaze to come and help with a couple of frags. B execution goes through the cracks. Doesn't work at all. Utility spent at the start. Nice flash to pull out any ideas that they had at the start. One fights coming in, they do get the trade, which is important. Lumsen actually finds the player towards the connector easily. Equip inside that smoke from middle. He is actually pushing through it. He has to be careful. There's a player right on the other side of it. Oh, the bloom. Fade away at the worst possible timing. They do catch the player, so they get the trade, but at this point they shouldn't go for the retake. Just give them the round. Save the weapons for our next one. Do they have the money for... Yeah. If they save these weapons, they could actually go for a buy. So, not the end of the world in a way. Kind of a funny situation. Couple of flashes being spent. Clap, clap. Nice spray from the long. Lumsen does drop down Virus. It's gonna be at least a reply from Griller. But round goes for the side of WOPA. That's what's important for them. 5 rounds split these two teams at the moment. So that's a lot of catching up to do from the side of WOPA. But Preasy, they're enjoying the flow at the moment. On their enemy's map pick, 2 rounds away from a victory. And from gaining the first lead here. Then hopping to their own Ancient, which will be interesting. Actually, I want to see some stats. Do we have some stats here? WOPA. Anything to talk about? No, literally no stats. Okay, no stats at all. That's okay. I was just kidding anyways. Do we have anything from Preasy? Any stats at all? There are a couple. Ancient is a very good map for them, it seems. Equip. Defending middle with the first player, Vister, just get dropped. So 16 to 6, 13 to 6 against Sashi, which is a very good result. 6 to 13 against 777. Kinda got wrecked over there. So there are some maps that they have played here, which is kind of cool to see. A lot of Ancient, to be honest. 20 maps being played on Ancient. That's a lot. Okay. And off we go. Nice push to the perfect time, and Lumsen comes out with a double kill. What a utility spam that works out so well. Yeah, for this session, for this month, they played against 777, Astralis Talent, and Shashi Academy. They won Shashi Academy and Astralis Talent 13 to 7 and 13 to 6. Before that, it was Sampi, Passion UA, and Entropic that won those games as well. So Ancient is going to be a very interesting decision to leave on the board, especially when it's the best map. Maybe WOPA, they have something on Ancient as well. So depending what happens here, we might be seeing a crisp side for to it as well. But I don't know. I don't know. Because they have played against some very high tier teams as well. Even going against Heroic and getting out of it 13 to 9. So they did get well, they did lose the map, but 9 rounds against Heroic on Ancient isn't nothing to scoff at. Mouse NXT is very good on the map. They did lose 13 to 5, so that is a little bit of a walkover in a way. They did win Ecstatic on the map 13 to 7. We did see Ecstatic playing on a major, so they looked pretty decent on it. That was in the starting of the year. What was the teams playing against each other? Yeah. I don't know. We're about to see what's happening. Continuing the trend. Of course, this is a different lineup. Preasy, but yeah, we're gonna see. So they're pretty much continuing where the earlier lineup left with Ancient picks. Grog. So close on towards the connector, but this is a very cheap round from the side of Preasy. Just a couple M4s, mainly USPs and a 5-7 against them. Look at this, so much damage being taken already. Players on the other side of the map. I really don't think this is gonna work out. So we basically are gonna see an 8 on a board from WOPA. Unless Preasy pulls something absolutely insane. But Breezer from the canals just stacking up bodies at the moment. Oh, you'd hate to be a SWAT today. Becky, or Bessie, whatever you want to call him. Saving the rifle. And this could be an okay weapon to try to save for our next round. Looking at the money, they should have enough for a buy. So at the worst point, you can actually drop this to a player. You can actually grab that AK. Oh, he's just not aware of it, that there's not another player close by, so doesn't matter that much. Yeah, 3,400, already some buys coming in. We even see the op coming into the action. So 3 rounds is the lead that Preasy have still onto their team, enemy team. Go for a new one. So basic utility at the start. We haven't really seen WOPA try to fight for the A main so far. We basically let Preasy take the control of it if they want it. Or sorry, the other way around too. On the first half we didn't see them fight against it too much, but even here, once we swap the side Preasy, they're going to continue the same. Not much aggression coming in from the A main. Meanwhile, for Fiddle, have a very good and clear idea. They drop the first player, Freezer. Drop down, meanwhile, from the canals. Oh, Grog. With a double kill to shut it down. This might already be the round. Look at this. Already a call being given for the save.
Bomb has been planted.
And Preasy, they're loving life. WOPA, enjoyed it just a little bit more. Kaboom.
Terrorists win.
Nice catch from the corner. Couple of shots coming through. And here we go. Off to the races. Off we go. Smokes. And it's going to be a quip. Trying to get away from that spot. Actually gets a very good spot here from the canals. Actually, we saw a clip here from Spy Leader that people were talking about. Meanwhile, the push coming out of A main for the first time that they actually think about the aggression. They have a stack and just waiting for it to happen. Oh my god, they're getting read so well. These defaults are working to perfection. Equip. I think you can hear them fall to the water, and Grog is already just... I'm not entirely sure if he spotted him somewhere. Maybe the barrel of the rifle. Not entirely sure. But WOPA, they're a round away from bringing this just to a one-round lead. Virus dropping down behind a cake. Nice flash in front of him, but the real push has to come on. He needs to get this first kill cleanly. First shot. Gets away. Oh, not just in. Lumsen stops him from the retreat. A couple of shots coming in from that 570. That op actually hits him through the wall just a little bit from the back angle. The push coming in from Vister. And they just see hang. After starting off with a ridiculously good CT health. At the end of it, they have been looking just a little bit lost. But it seems like finally they can go for the full buy. Ops being draw for their teammates. Just a couple of frags. Actually, just a flash, yeah. They get the full buy, no problem. For a second there, it looked like they had to skimp out of a flash or two, but it's okay. So, they are going to be spending everything left into the inventory. Nothing left in the bank. WOPA. A round away from tying it up. Meanwhile, this is usually what we're talking about. When it gets so close. This is the point where usually the teams, if they lose a round, that's where it all goes tits up. Molotov behind the pillar. Preasy. Holding down. That's going to be the deeper smoke towards mid. And there is still a hole coming in from Equip. What a snapshot to the face of them. Spawning out the second player, but it is Griller to at least take the player down. Goes for the aggressive move. What a shot from him. Well played for that round, but it is going to be... They have to go for a retake. So, a 4 versus 3. Most of the Preasy's lineup has been called closer to here. Nice flash dodge. Oh, Griller with the triple kill of this round. Opens it up even more. On the other side of that broken wall, Lumsen will be holding that corner. And he will be checking it out. 4th kill for the man. Could he go for the ace? Of course it is possible. It gets cut off, of course. But Griller still alive. He wants it. He needs it. And it's not going to happen. It's going to be wires. They still get the sight. And 12 on the board. 4K for Griller. And you have to take off your hat for the performance out of this man. Looking ridiculous here on the defense. Still more rounds to be played. I hate was this round. At the moment, I'm trying to understand what? What? There are Some rounds to be won for WOPA. But like I said, usually when we just see that one round turn again, Preasy in a very comfortable position to take the rest of them. Meanwhile, that's not too far away from WOPA. They just need to win this one round to absolutely destroy their economy. And after that, the second one is supposed to be easier. Early until they're being used as always. That's just going to be made for the smoke. Doesn't spot a player behind it. Becky gets into a little bit of a better spot. With the smoke, the execution comes in. No Faye finds the first one. That's going to be Bracer with a double. And this is exactly what I was talking about. A round like this just goes directly to the side of WOPA. Preasy, they still need to hold on. At least they have secured overtime for themselves. So, from overtime, they can actually try to figure this out. Even the last hunter coming in. Razor trying to look for an opportunity here. And Weezys is having a good time. Smiling. Did they catch one of the weapons over here? Jump to the left side. Oh, what a play. I think that was an accident. Equip just jumped to the other side of those doors. And he hurt the stump. Reacted a little bit too heavily to it. And off to the horses. To a new one we go. Closing in with the push. Preasy. Only being used at the start. There's the player very close to the connector again. That is going to be Grog. Close angle push. Oh, Barry actually spots the first player. That's going to be Becky with the first. Oh, God, what a shutdown coming in from the side of the CP. And from middle, they drop down this turn. That is going to be Lunson left as the sole player in WOPA. On the absolute last round, they might have given this away. Preasy. Just a kill away from taking their map pick and jumping into Ancient, which is their own. I have to say, Limson, call out to go through that smoke again was ballsy. But here we are. Just look at this one. Pop flash in front of his eyes. 45 seconds left on the clock. He needs to go for a, well, for a 4K to make this doable. Kills from both of the sides. He's being greeted, and it's done. We are going to be hopping into the second map, which will be Ancient. I have to say, Preasy doing a very good job here on the server, catching that victory out of WOPA's hand. They did come back in a way just a little bit, but it just wasn't enough. We're going to take a little bit of a break, hop into Ancient, and check out what's possible over there. Could it be a 2-0? Are we going to see a third map? I don't know. Let's take a break. Check that out. What's up and welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a beautiful time and we're about to hop into the second match to the second map, which will be ancient after Preasy did win their enemy's own map pick. And the question is, can they keep it up? Take their own, take this 2-0, or are we going to see another full 6-map series 2 days in a row? Of course, that would be just insane. Quick smoke there to cover up the push. Meanwhile, Vester is going to gain access back towards the middle, but absolutely wrecked. Oh my god, every single Glock just watching at him at the same time. Griller gets the double tap. And from the cave, that's going to be Gnafe. Holding his own corner. Twist position. Been seeing this. Gnafe gets the drop on the wires. The real push coming in from the cave. That's going to be Krog with a kill. Limson gets 1-2 from the off angle. Bessie's the only one to drop one in between. But Griller left in this 1 versus 2. He does have the bomb, so that's at least something. Both of the players still hovering towards that B side. Relay could just make a run for it. None of these steps are being heard. So at least he's going to get that bomb plant without an issue here. Seems like the stream is lagging just a little bit. Let me see if it's from my end. Nope, we good. $10 a.m. Yeah, that was a long way ago. Okay, first shot coming in. Could he actually take this 1 versus 2? That's the first one that he needed. It's away from that ruin. Already behind the boxes. A little bit more space. Gets the double tap. Griller. What is this? A way to clutch it, and the best looking round in a while. WOPA, well, it slips through their fingers. Very good round for them. For our Nightbot, it's being a little bit of a B word. I'm gonna take that time out of you. Really need to disable Nightbot. Again. Maybe try just one logo. For some reason it hurts. Had the opportunity to go through. I'm not entirely sure what's... it's a different name because Preasy is on caps. Written in caps. Yeah. That's not gonna work out. I'm not gonna unban you again, so... Maybe it's just write Preasy with lowercase. Our Nightbot is just being a absolute doink. Sorry for that. But back to the server. Preasy, woo! At least that brings a little bit salt to the game, but it's okay. It's pretty much a clean sweep. Preasy. It's almost a perfect round here. Let's see if there's any commands. Nightbot, no. And here we are. Coming in from the B side ramp. This might be surprising. The whole team Razor just come out with a kill. Quick trades coming in, but Krog still on top. Good shot for him. Numbers way up high. 4 versus 3. Retake starting to step in. A little bit damage done. Threw out that stab. And a couple of more shots coming in. Look at the push coming in from the side of Preasy. They already smoked out. DP's not long. Nice kill in with the second one coming through. Does he focus on the player coming through the TP smoke? A little bit damage done. Kill every single player and Becky. Oh god. What a shot. What a round, too. Nice way to gain that first weapon round. 3, 4, 5, 7 stepping into these duels. Oh, both of the players going for the swing. It actually looks like Breezer, he wanted to step out of that fight, but Lumsen goes a bit too much forward. First angle works out. Breezer gets the kill. Vister gets the trade. A weapon gained. Well, real push coming in towards that A side. It's going to be both of the players from the A main to seep into the site. They're still a little bit hesitant if this is the play. At the moment, it doesn't seem like there's another way around. Oh, a bullet to the face. Grog wins that fight. Griller gets dropped. Fired. Doesn't even get a kill. 3-man hold just works out so well. Preasy. They don't win the round that was supposed to be a little bit easier. And that's a big fail in a way. A way for them to continue the streak here. Even get that burning logo. Something that everybody wants to see in a way. Let's see if it's possible for WOPA to get a burning logo. Burning logo time. Off to the game we go. Down Lumsen. Barely alive. Oh, Becky with a very nice catch there at the start. Drops down Grog. Even a second one turning 180. Lumsen absolutely wrecked from that angle. And another catch too. Oh, the defense from the CT side finally starting to be a little bit more aggressive. But the problem is they've already lost 3 players. That's only Becky terrorizing the lane. Given full power and potential to fake out the B site. And the bomb will be planted. 4 versus 2 retake. It's going to be a very hard one to get into action, especially if you don't get this first kill quickly. And right about now, this should be the call out to save. And that's exactly what WOPA is going to go for. Try to save these 2 weapons for our next round. Preasy, even if they lose that one round, continuing with a fairly clean round number 5 here. And the bomb explodes. Capo. And off to round number 6. What's the play on a round like this? Looking at the money situation, there is enough to buy in a way. So Op's been already spotted. That's going to be an M4 straight with 1 AK on Gunoffe. Meanwhile, on the T side, well, they can buy and actually save some money too at the same time. Only losing that one weapon is not going to hurt them that much. Some early utility on that pot. Esther does get a very sharp kill. That's going to be a quick drop. Bessie gets it straight, but Lumsen with Breezer, they actually get a couple of kills of their own. Smoke to cover up the entry towards Cheetah. Oh, Grog reads that angle perfectly. The timing is superb. Preasy left with only a player to limp around with. Case. Trying the opportunity to get that side. Maybe if he gets that plant, that could be actually something already. Goes for the full defuse plant right onto the site. Gets caught off by Breezer, but it doesn't matter. Bomb being planted, that's some extra money for them. The only thing that they're thinking about at the moment is maybe they didn't get enough kills. Maybe a kill or 2 more at that point. Breaks the economy from the CT side. You don't need to win every single round. You just have to win the majority of them and make it very hard for them. Especially as we're going to be training the sides here. Early utility. It seems like they enjoy going for this quick contacts. Quick control from middle, from lane, whatever they feel like at the moment. And from lane, there's a little bit of a push coming in now. Even the grenade doesn't really connect to any of the players, but it doesn't matter. Still a hold coming in, Lumsen, guarding the middle. And off the match, seems like a quip. With that bomb left, close to the square. Jumping Molotov throw. Deep in towards the middle. And Equip will be the one to lead this push. He needs that one very sharp kill from the red. And that seems to be Vester holding in it. Lumsen has the off angle towards the donut, so there are some couple of players that they have to go through here. Until it'll be dumped. Just to cover them for a little while. The off shot is gonna be just perfect. Oh, Lumsen does get the kill in front of him, but it doesn't matter. Vyers, quickest trade ever. And a couple of shots coming, raining through that smoke. Don't really do that much damage, but warns them of what's about to come. Beautiful Bob Flash. Perfect timing as well. Bracer just eats it. Let's get the trade. That's going to be Becky with a kill. Gnafe comes out with one. Bracer lands a shot with that op. And a quick shot coming in again. Bracer with a double kill to shut off the round. WOPA, they make it a 3. Okay, we're seeing some kind of a defense starting to pick up from the side of the Wonder Woman logo. Let's see if they can keep this up. A map trade could be interesting at this point. And silence takes out the server. Technical pause. Breezer dropped out of the server. Seems like a little bit of a crash coming in. Luckily, not in between the game. So at least there's something that works for him. And at this point, I have to say, I have a very good feeling about these teams. These two teams. This might be actually one of the more superior teams in this whole pickup for this tournament. So if Preasy wants to fight themselves back into the main tournaments, well, they're getting off with a very good start here. The only thing they have to win is one more match after this one. And if they look just like they looked so far, they're going to be a formidable opponent to anybody to go against them. A very strong opponent. Opponent. And a timeout still in front of our eyes. Seems like the last player got back to the server, so at least that's fixed. When the HUD got fixed in between. Yeah, resetting something to make sure that it's not going to happen again. And let's see. And off we go. And here we are. Off to a new round. Utility spam for that mid. You can just hear the explosion raining from the map. And there is the drop smoke. Mid push coming in. That's going to be Vester with just a spray down. Oh, this round is going to be easy. Of course, it just Glocks. But Bessie at least wants that one kill, but it's not going to happen. The bomb will not be planted even close towards that B side, so it's done. One more round for the side of WOPA. WOPA, WOPA, WOPA. And off the control we go. Attacks coming already from the nade, but it's not that bad. Nice pick coming in from Vester, just running in towards the T side of that mid. And taking exactly what's this. Meanwhile, from the lane, they can actually hear the setups being thrown, but it's going to be Bessie to challenge first. Dragon in front of his roster. Oh, he's so quick on the aim, and Lumsen from the side of Simple just gets that shot. Breezer actually even pushed out from the A main. Ups down the player, and I have to say, WOPA. What is this round? Look at this. This is exactly what we're talking about. The Danes, they just have another style to play this game. And some very nice reactions. Good energy for a round like this, too. And I really hope we get to see more of this. We'll see. Vester. It's going to be the one to charge. Very close to the angle. It's just fully blinded up. Let's get the kill. Needs a couple of shots from the depot, but oh, okay, okay. Opens up the round with a Duke, and drops both weapons for his teammates. He had already equipped with one, but the problem is most of his teammates are on the other side of that smoke. They need to get through. They need to find the access towards the side, and that is going to be another deagle shot. Even the third one coming in from Griller. 4 players dropping, but look at the damage. Brazier. The problem is he has an AWP. He has no idea how low they are. The only thing he can do is save for a round like this, even though if he has almost 10k, this is a beautiful round for Preasy. Surprised, as always. Just look at the place. I was talking from yesterday how we have had situations in CSGO especially where you see them go for the deagle buy and you just have that feeling. And it's definitely not going to be an easy round. For a little while here on the CSG, we haven't really seen any crazy rounds, but this one takes the cake.
Terrorists win.
The early setup to catch the players from the pit worked out, but that's the problem. Bessie, or Becky, however you want to call it, a quick double kill, even from the lane. Just look at them shut down the push. Those are definitely not shots that you can see every day. Oh, Counter-Strike. How do we love you? There are situations like that. So a full buy still from the start of WOPA, but they did definitely add enough money after winning so many clean rounds. But there might not be that many rounds to talk about it. Brazier still has 10k. On top of the box, a boost. Spawning one of the players. The first bullet misses. Nice Molotov. He does get a few lock taps on top of that Molotov. Equip tries to keep the aggression alive. Just doesn't work out. Nice catch coming in from Skase. Meanwhile, behind the box, Knopfe. It's a very good spot. If he doesn't get checked, I'd be very surprised. But oh, he prematurely goes for the swing. And Lumsen is the only one to actually get a kill from that whole chaos. The bomb will be planted. A 2 versus 3 retake. It seems like they still are dabbling with the idea. But no, not anymore. Grill just drops him before he even actually gets into his positions. Nice catch from the back end. Drops down Vires. He gets one clean kill still. This is still possible. But as he's on the side, doing a little bit of damage. Oh, the AWPer. Becky just shuts it down. No more tries for you. It's done. AWP drop back for Virus. And you can hear the silence on the server. Not even the mosquitoes making a sound. The last round, very important for both of the sides. Still a bye from the side of WOPA. But still doable in a sense. Couple of shots raining true. Not really hitting any of the players, but they do some nade damage here at the start. Knafe will be the one to lead the charge towards the pit. They have a lot of information here. Wires starts off the round with a kill to Lumen. He could actually equip. Could be the ball buster here. Spots the push. They know that they have the information already. AWPer be brought back to this corner. Oh, just gonna land the shot. It was a little bit off in that one, but the headshot will be presented. And of course, the bullet hits. Knafe finds himself on the board. Sorry, on the floor. Another shot coming in. This is a triple kill already. Don't feed the man more kills. Nice. Becky. It's just a little bit off, but it does push the player off from that purple. Meanwhile, a push coming in from the second mid. Oh, no. Vester just gets wrecked, and this might be one of the best rounds in a while that we've seen from the side of Preasy, especially with that flash. It just pushes the player off that corner. That nade's just going to be on point. 80 damage. Oh, he's still missing shots again. It's done. 7-5. Preasy looking electric on the server. Some very good rounds from the side of WOPA as well. So nothing to scoff at. But I have to say Preasy. Some very good spots here. It could have been pretty cool if Craig also had that logo. Everybody with the same logo. Do we actually have a civilian? I'm not entirely sure. Let's check this out. Did we have a... Yeah, it was actually on a previous game. It was Leaf who were replaced with Zaxi, so okay. That's a little bit of a difference right there. Yeah, it was in the Gamer Legion Academy game. But it seems like he came back in between the games, so... Matches yesterday. Yeah, of course, those games weren't even actually shown, so okay. Makes sense. So. Back online. Pistol round on the board. Nice catch from the first pistol. That's going to be Bracer. Drop down Griller. And the bomb will be planted. Good shots coming in. Lumsen comes out with double. And this is just a shutdown at the moment. WOPA doing a very good job here to at least gain this pistol round. So if they still want to fight for the map, this was exactly what they needed. Quick A push. Bomb getting planted. And just a lot of kills from those Glocks. Some early damage. None. Utility being spent though. Massive loads. Oh, wait a minute. The pistol's finding a little bit damage here off the start. Even dropping down Greg. Very low in HP. They're just pushing in front of him. Oh, shooting his own teammate. Hitting back to 3 versus 3. That's a little bit of a problem, but Vire's still finding kills here. Okay, from the back end, they do drop down buyers. And Preasy somehow still alive. A very good round for them. Look at the positioning coming in from Bessie. Nafe, I don't actually know, but the more time will be spent here, the more he should know about this corner. But if there's a one-on-one fight that he wins towards the side, spotting down the player doing a little bit damage. Nafe knew he needed to actually step into that side to help his teammate, and now the double push will be on, and from the corner of that smoke, Lumsen drops down Bessie. Now 1 versus 2. Oh, this looks almost impossible at the moment. Going for the defuse just to fake it out. Goes for the swing. Lumsen close angle first kill, but the jumping Mac 10 will be taking care of him. A very good round in a way to drop as many weapons as they can. The problem is that he shot his own teammate. They could have had the numbers advantage at that point. And it's the AK kill. This could have been a 4 versus 2. That's the problem. Very good round for Preasy. For WOPA, they still get the bomb down and get the round victory, so that's important for them. Round win is what they're looking for here. And they're tied. The first gun round. Are we going to see... Oh, Vester actually starts it off with a nice kill. Vester with the second one as well. Equip. The only one. At least get one back from that hole. You have to think about the fact that this is Preasy's own map pick. It's getting a little bit close now. So individual plays are needed. And the series is definitely not over yet. Nice catch from Vester. Actually, a second. This is... How many kills is he gonna get for free? Nobody's even reacting to what he's doing at the moment. And Preasy... A very broken round for them. Leaving 4 players alive for the next one. And I have to agree with somebody in the chat. That was a very poopy round. CT side still seems to be the problem for everybody here in Ancient. Maybe only on a tier 1 scene this seems to be a map that somehow works for the CT side, but here in tier 3, it's the CT side that has been the biggest problems. Especially trying to hold it down. So, oh, this 5-7. I'm not entirely sure what Equip was doing. Maybe he didn't really believe that there was a lurker over there, but WOPA, they will be taking this round for free. 9 on the board, 2 rounds lead. And Preasy's own map pick is just starting to look a little bit scary at the moment. And off we go. Utility being spent at the start. Couple of shots here and there. Behind the smoke, Vester goes for the early fight there. He's been dropped down. Actually, that's gotta be Skaze to win that fight. He looked like it was his teammate to help him out with that crack. But some very good crack. Wait a minute. Okay, Equip is stepping into the game right now, bud. 2 versus 3 is not the worst situation to be at. WOPA still has just a little bit of a chance, especially with the bomb getting finally planted. Now it's all about their after plant spots. That's what I'm thinking about. If the new smoke pops in, that's gonna be the flash for the high heavens. Through they go. Reezer needs these kills, especially dropping down Equip at the start. That is going to be the second line of flags, and that is Virus. Actually takes out Lumsen, but Breezer finds a frag on towards Griller, and he has to go for the defuse. 10-second defuse. He's not gonna miss the shot. Breezer with a triple at the end makes it a 10. And this is another poopy round. It's getting very close here. 3 rounds lead, especially after starting off the round so well. They almost just give it back on a plate. Here, eat. They're definitely enjoying it right now. And let's see if there's another play. So at the start, good spend. First line off from the cross, Breezer. Drops down Bessie. And look at this. Virus. What a nice catch. Catches some of those bullets though. And here it is. Some good rounds coming in from WOPA. This is just Preasy getting melted on their own map at the moment. The Beagle finally shutting down. Gets the first 2 kills, but the problem is he's not ready for the second one. Third one, sorry. Lumsen just activates from the double doors. And so much noise on all of these. Wait a minute, how is that a frag? Comes out with a kill. Utility being spent for the site, but they should know that it's not going to be a B-side play anymore. They are getting away from that spot. Equip with that AK. One of the players very low in HP too, so these aren't the craziest rounds to win, especially with without head armor. It doesn't matter. Oh, what is Lumsen doing? Going for the information. Leaves his teammate alone. So low on HP. Vester. He has to go absolutely ballistic to win this round now. Bomb has been already defused 10 seconds. It's just a tick. They're just making it, but oh, I'm not entirely sure what Skaze was doing on top of the box, but Equip with the quick trade. And they do pull this round back. They're not going to give them the 3-round lead. And that could have been 4. Sorry, 3. What am I saying? What a play. A nice way to bring it back. Off we go for a new one. We'll be starting off with the first frag. Preasy. Still a long way. They still need that very good CT side here to stomp this through. Reason, just so you can hear the steps on the other side of that door. Nice catch coming in. Lumsen gets the first one. That's gonna be a croc with the second one as well. So, an A side already control being lost. I'm not entirely sure how Preasy are giving them so much space to work with. These guys are basically through the door already. Oh god, Equip. Well, he does get at least a trade. And throughout the... Okay, wait a minute. Both sides doing some mistakes at the moment. Nobody's really clearing anything as they are pushing. And no, this is just going to be... He doesn't get catched on across. They weren't ready for him to be so open. And Breezer with that off. He has to hit some insane shot, but it's not just gonna happen. Done. What do you pick without any info in a 2 versus 2 position? Yeah, that in my opinion, that was the best call either. I think the idea was he was hoping for the teams to be a little bit further away on a rotation. So maybe he could go for a surprising kill, but even if he does, that's just a ridiculous risk to take. And that 2 versus 2 could have definitely been theirs already. And now, Preasy, they're starting to bring this back in a way. Off we go to a new one. That's a quick push towards the lane. Nice deadlock. Shots coming in the pop flash towards the lane. Again, even true. The plywood, that's a very nice kill. Skaze actually finds one more. They don't lose a player in a round like this. Some very good early kills coming in. For a flash doesn't actually come up. Doesn't matter. Lunsen only gets 1 fire. Just drops him. It's done. 10 on the board. Navi 2-0. Oh, Alexi B. Yes, Alexi B. Let's go. Good round. We're seeing sprays, everything just connecting at the moment. So great to see it. We see a couple of more shots. That's what I'm waiting for now. More action. Tech 9 in their hands. First one being taken care of. Quick trade coming in from Grog. Can actually pick up that M4 at this point, but Becky waiting for that angle, plays it so well. Vester will be the second one in line, but from the killer, he actually goes for the players, pushing on towards the side. That's going to be the right decision, because that just leaves Vester alone with the bomb, and it's done. 11 on the board, Preasy. 1 round away from bringing this to a map point. And an early 2-0. Meanwhile, the same goes for WOPA. They could actually bring this to a tie and fight for the 3rd map, which could be Nuke. We haven't seen Nuke in a while. But at the same time, we haven't seen a 2-0 in a while. Here we are. Land for the lane. Even a push coming in. Oh, the movement. Equip. It looks like he's a robot at this point. And we have some kind of a CT side starting to work out here. For a second, Vester decided to actually push through that smoke, but it was not going to happen. Could have been interesting to see what the idea was there. Pestle is streaming Gray Zone. Okay. A lot of people playing that game at the moment. Kind of cool to see it. Some obvious bugs at the moment. Hopefully they fix it. I would love to play a game like that a little bit more. Lumsen holding down across. Seems like a minute being played off the clock. They're getting a little bit just questionable at the moment. The confidence have faded away. And Preasy getting into those defensive spots, especially with the bomb already pushed down towards that A side. This is going to be the right call. They need to stop the push from middle. That's exactly what needs to be happening. Craig actually gets spotted. It's going to be Griller from the left side with that rifle. It doesn't actually activate into the fight. It doesn't need to. And Vester just on a bit of an off angle, but oh, he actually dodges the bullets. Craig opens up a kill towards the donut. And Grill drops too. Oh my god, these guys are getting played so easily. Finally, some kind of a step up, but the problem is Equip being dropped to 6 HP. WOPA. What a beautiful execution, and that Molotov takes care of the latest push. Equip could only save that weapon for the next round, and WOPA, they bring this back to a tie. Oh my god.
Terrorists win.
And off we go for a new one. the start. Some early damage done. Oh, they actually get the drop on the Vestor, but it's a quick trade from Willer. Lumsen comes out with one equip. Steps into the fight. Could we see an overtime, or are we just going to see... I'm not entirely sure. Both of the teams at the moment on the brink of getting a map point. Push finally through. Reserve is leading the push. They get the first kill easily, but a double spam coming through. Brazier misses the off shot. A 1 versus 2. Praise! Oh my god! Equipped with a 4K here. Gets the last 3 kills in towards the pit. A spray down at the perfect timing. And shuts it down. 12 on the board. WOPA being destroyed on the utility uses. Craig goes for the swap of that weapon at the worst possible timing. Equip. Look at the movement at the end. A 4K. You can definitely depend on this man. A 4K to keep the hopes alive. And if he goes down, you know it's over. Oh my god. Straight off the bat. An injection of hope. Given to them. Now we'll see more. Some very tight maps in a way. Big push, double kill for Brace. I'm not even sure how he gets that. The AK control is just superb. So beautiful. So clean, too. A quick reply, at least, to drop down one of the players. Meanwhile, it's going to be a push towards the A side. They have committed the bomb. And the first player pushes in through. Lumsen will be the one to probe the information. A site that is clean. Virus turns around? What is going on the server at the moment? But behind the box, could be still a one-man play. Does a little bit damage to the smoke. Nade underneath him. Drops him almost out of the server. Oh, God. They're reading this round so well at the moment. Nothing's really working out for them. This could be just an overtime. Even from the A side. Oh, Grog. With that Mac 10, so much space. And we're going for an overtime here. Long laser shot, and it's done. Well, was it an 11-13? And some very good rounds being spotted already. From both of the sides, I have to say, they both are playing a very good Ancient so far. Just a couple of mistakes here and there, but I think it's more because some of the rounds got so hectic, okay? For Equipped to win that 1v3 for the pit, there was a little bit of a mistake for them to pull out a utility at the worst possible timing. But still, you have to give it to them. Like, the individual performance at the moment has been off the clock. Off the walls, just looking so good. There's still some hope left. Nothing. The deeper nade for the start off the con. Oh, what a kill coming in. Equip is so quick in this position. I'm pretty sure he's been practicing that movement, drive movement, throughout on this server, on his own server. It looks so clean. Picking that first peak is just getting out of there. Takes less than a couple of seconds. Entry kill for Equip, all ready to start off the round. The question is, can he get some more? Some more is more. Top on the catwalk, Skaze. Still feeling flash. What is this? Knoffe through the smoke. Absolutely destroys Skaze. We have seen so many smoke kills too. This game is just ridiculous so far. Push coming in from the lower side of this pit. And a nice defensive smoke. Both sides doing a very good job to get that early kill. And through they go. That is going to be a lot of damage being done through the smoke. Lumsen actually finds a kill into equip. That's going to be a victory for the final one. And even that spray. Lester with the second one. Becky, they just run in front of those bullets. And Preasy, they lose the control of the round. And it seems like we're still going on. Still just holding for hope. And very possible for WOPA to still win this map. Oh, spots the player on the cross, but it lets him go away. Have to save that off for next round. Lumsen will be the one to do. Oh, that quick shot doesn't really work out. No scope does. Already a player close to the ruins. Ah, that's not gonna be fun. No scope misses this time around. And his body will be peppered with pistol bullets. And the op being brought back up. Some ridiculous kills at the start. I have to say that one kill through the smoke. Knoffe hitting the lottery ticket at that point. A lot of utility used at the start if anybody wanted to go for the quick push. Maybe smoke those mollies. Nice first kill of Vester. Oh, these peaks are easy for him. I'm not entirely sure what the CT side is doing. That's a big mistake. Both of the players on it open can't even help each other. Razor already with the side control. Donut finally extending. Thriller, he needs to fight for the side here. Smoke doesn't quite open up from utility being used. And a little bit of a gap for him to get that kill. That's a nice kill for him, but he's peppered. So many bullets being used. Bessie comes out to help out with a kill. And behind the box, jumps on top of it. That's just gonna be some very good movement and an understanding of that timing. Drag left alone, gets the first player, is ready for the next one, spots him behind that box. Over equip, needs to land this shot, and that's exactly what's about to happen in this one-on-one. Preasy, they get their round. 1-1 on overtime. Look at the start here. One pop flash and both of the players fully blind. In a very awkward spot. Oh, this is getting electric. So much energy in a match like this. I'd love to see it. Now let's see if they can continue. Keep it up, boys. And off we go for a new one. Sprays through that smoke. Gaze gets the shot on the Vester. Good drop. Meanwhile, Skaze, oh, this time. This could be it. But the problem is, where does he land? Knoffe actually stays inside the smoke. Skaze somehow moved past everybody. Worst possible timing there. Clock coming in. Knoffe. Easy kill for him. Whip, just a little bit confused. Disbobulated there. And wait a minute, Knoffe's not gonna clear the left angle of the cave. Okay. Easy kill for him. Bessie does get his own and gets away from that spot. Even a bullet through the plywood will take him down. Meanwhile, Griller has the close angle. So Lumsen, he really needs to step up here. Gets the drop on him, but Griller gets the trade. And this could be Preasy's 14th round. Breezer getting a little bit closer to the action. The quick shot doesn't land. It's done. 14-13. Preasy, they need to win 2 rounds here on the second half of this overtime for them to shut this down. Meanwhile, WOPA, if they get 2, they get just a little bit of a chance more. They need 3. 3 in total to win this one. And I'm a wild boy, baby. I have like a ADHD tool here at the moment to help me focus. My brain's all over the place. But this is really stimulating me at the moment. I love it. It is stimulating. Off we go. To a new round. Off to a new round. And... I don't really see... sorry. I misviewed this round. There is an op on both sides. And it seems like Myers actually wants to go for the early kill. That's going to be the double nade stack. Doesn't really do that much damage. They do smoke out the nade. But the op shot misses and Vester comes out with a clear kill. But from the back angle, that is going to be Skaze to actually get the trade. Lumsen doesn't get away. 2-2 trades. And both of the sides enjoying what they wreaked. Becky will be the one to try to take control from the second mid here. Becky comes out with a kill, but the problem is cracked from the own angle. Every single time they get a frag, it's just going to be a trade from the back angle. Look at this! Everybody! Traded again, and then again. This time around, the bomb will be brought back towards the A side directly equipped. Reads out this round so well, Breezer. Waiting for the push towards that B side. He doesn't really know where the bomb is going. The problem is you have actually two angles of attack towards that B side, so he might be reading this as a 75% towards that B, even though it's a 50-50. That smoke will be giving the idea on what's about to happen. The plant will go down and equip. Left in a very good spot to win this round now. Shiro sticker on that op. Equip. A smoke on top of the bomb just to go for the defuse. Oh, he's been spotted. Easy round. What a play. And one on the board with a map point for the side of Preasy. First op shot doesn't land, but it doesn't matter. After that, it is just a trade show. Which seemed to go to the way of Preasy. I have to say, Preasy, they have to be very happy about this roster at the moment. Ooh! My throat just gave up. And a push towards the A side to shut it down. Is this going to be it? Burn the utility. A boost on top of that box just to make sure that they can actually see what's behind it. Utility being dumped in front of them. Some being thrown back. And is Lumsen gonna go for the spam through the smoke? Seems like he has the crosshair angle very well stacked on top of the bodies, but no. Meanwhile, WOPA, they don't really go for any information, so they have no idea if this is a fake or not. The only thing they know, nobody's really pushed into the B side yet, so Embracer has just a little bit more space into that middle. And right about here, we're about to get the execution. Utility starter fall through. That's going to be Lumsen behind the double box. Gets the first, the second, goes for the third one. But the replays, the refrags funnel is stepping in. The Molotov for the ruins. But it doesn't really do much. The boost on top of the box, and he saw his face. Shot for the brain. The second one towards the donut fires. Just getting these skills left and right at the moment. And the bomb will be planted in front of him, but it's going to be the lurk from the backlines. They do get the shot onto Gnofe, but it's going to be Grog. He's been such a superb player, especially with the bomb going down. The first shot coming in. Griller, can he stop it? Of course he can. It is going to be Preasy to shut it down on the overtime, 16-13. And what a map, I have to say. Throughout the game, it's one of those games where you really don't know what's about to happen. Some of these matches, some of these earlys, you can see these double kills coming at the start. They do a lot of damage too, but then one of the players just pops off, fires, just comes up with that first kill behind the box, even the second one towards the donut, and makes it look so clean and easy. This is such an insane map. And an insane match too. I have to say, a 13-11 on Anubis, overtime here on Ancient, it almost feels like in a way we got 3 maps, but we didn't. a very nice attempt from the side of WOPA. A very good attempt, I have to say. And that's a very skillful lineup. The Danes showing up on EPL Division 2. And let's see if they can actually keep that energy up. So Preasy will be continuing the upper bracket run. Meanwhile, WOPA will be dropping down to the lower bracket. It doesn't mean that they're disqualified because they aren't. They still have a chance. So you can actually see what's happening over here. And WOPA will be going against Viperio. Meanwhile, Preasy, for the upper bracket finals, they have to go against Verdant. So the winner of that one will be qualified on the lower bracket. The winner, the loser of their game will be disqualified at that point. But yeah, that was the cast for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. I was your host and your caster, Donut. We will see you in the future, but I'm off. Have a good time. We will see you in the future.